Yep, testing. I think we're live. Good. We may as well start talking straight away because I can. 5:58, so we're going to start on time, which is a good. Will be good. Big game coming up. We've got Committee and Ball of Duty. Ball of Duty always seem to have a very strong side. They're hard to beat. But the Committee side have some good players in their team in their own right as well. And hoping for a good game here. I was thinking about this game earlier, thinking about what sort of a score they might need to post. And yeah, I'm thinking somewhere around about 100 would be good. Anything above that would be even better, a bonus. So yeah, let's hope for a good game. See if Committee can knock off the best team that are down here on a Wednesday night. Probably it's fair to say they've been, can't remember the last time they've been beat Ball of Duty. They've won a few games by big margins. I'm hoping this is a highly entertaining game. G'day to Barry Deadman if you're watching. Hopefully it's going to be a good watch, and we'll see how we go. Jackson's opening the batting with Scott White, and Dean Demos is going to open the bowling. Right, play ball. Your Committee won the toss, decided to bat first. Jack Hudson called. Right, we start, and there's a nice shot straight away, and Gario did grab the ball cleanly, but lost control of it in trying to throw it down the bowler's end. So they get 2 off the first ball. Dean to Scotty, and Scotty hits that straight. The non-striker said no. I reckon not out. So initially Jackson said no. Scotty just took off and forced the issue, and as it turned out, Jackson was quick enough to make it. There was no appeal and no review. Dino bowls. That's a good ball. The in-swinger just beat the bat. It's about 33 degrees, and right on the dot of 6 o'clock. Wednesday, the 5th of February, 2025. As Dino comes in the bowl, and this is well struck, and there's a fielder there, I reckon not out. So just have a quick look at what we're getting here, and it looks like everyone's on board with me. So the fielding team did appeal, but they aren't challenging the call, and I thought it was relatively tight. Dino, it's a good shot by Scotty, although Matt Saliakis did pretty well to cover the ground to at least keep it off the back. It was actually a catch, but a tough one. Last ball. It's well struck by Scotty as Dean comes into Jackson. And that's the change-up delivery. And not out either, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so 8 runs coming from the first over, which is a good start there for Committee. Having a quick look at that run out with Jackson that we gave not out, that was close, but they didn't review, and it was actually in, so we're all good. Play ball. So no harm done. No, it's a bump ball. There's an appeal from the bowler there for a catch. Nothing doing. One run to Scott. Craig does come into bowl to Jackson. Tucks him up, well fielded by Stewie. This, I reckon, is just out. So I'm going to pay that as out. We review. So Jackson's decided this is close enough for a review. And again, it'll be relatively tight, but this time I reckon he's just gone. And we're going to have a look. I don't think there'll be a lot in it, but I thought he was a little bit short. And here it comes. Here's the ball in the fielder's hand. Jackson's getting there, but he doesn't make it. Yep, so it's out. And if I wind it forward, it was almost probably about a frame and a half. So relatively tight, but still we've gone the right call there. Play on. Yep, so one review done. So impact, I reckon, out. Bale came off late. So I don't think Jackson's going to want to take me on again here because he doesn't want to lose 2 reviews in 2 overs, or 2 balls. That was one of those ones where the bail came off late but the ball had hit the stumps, I reckon, before the batter had made it. And that is the rule we play by and have done for several months. And I might have a look at that one when I get a chance as well, and just let you know to make sure that number one we got it right, and number two it's as I said it was. Craig Wheat comes in the bowl, hits the top net, and there's our Dario takes a one-hander. So good catch. And last ball. Right, so last ball in the second over, he's bowling to Scott White. And he bowls, and it's a straight drive, well fielded by Matty, and that'll be the end of the over. So dot ball and 2 overs, the score's -6. Just going to have a look at this last run out at Jackson's. Here we go. Yeah, actually the ball did actually lift off the groove, and he was out probably, as it turned out to be, around about 2.5 range. So it was a fairly comfortable margin in the end. So they did the right thing by not reviewing. Play ball. Right, Matty Jackson, and 2 runs is the result there. Got a lot of time for Jackson as a player. Doesn't really have the stats so far to sort of support that at the moment. It's because he's been run out a couple of times, which is what can happen. It wasn't poor batting, it wasn't even poor running, it was just good fielding. Good ball, and beats the bat. Yeah, but he does smoke him, does Jackson, from time to time. He's a good fielder, he's a good bowler, very handy player to have for committee. Matt bowls. Scotty White beats the bat again. Yep, so we're going to have a third ball. Let's see what happens here. Need to rotate the strike and find a way here. He beats the bat again, it's out stumped. You're going to have to come back. So first 2 balls from Matty there had a bit of in-swing on them, and they were decent deliveries. That one was pretty much straight. And maybe that's what surprised Scotty, because he might have been allowing for the swing, but anyway, it was out stumped. No ball off the pitch. A welcome relief there for the batsman. Bit of a gimme, and last ball. Scotty has a big shot there, and it's fumbled by Stuart French, and that's good news for committee. End of the over. So they get 7, and gee whiz, he hit it well, did Scotty. But to be fair, they'd often get run out in that situation. It came straight back to Stewie, he was right there. And had he not fumbled it, probably would have been run out. But anyway, committee won't mind that. They need a couple of things to go their way. They've been out on a couple of close ones, and that time they get 7, which is good. Play ball. This is Dario. So we're back to square. And let's see what happens in this over. Dario bowls, and Scotty beats the bat. Good keeping, but not out. I said that I reckon 100 would be a good benchmark score here to aim for. That looks a fair way off at the moment, but plenty of batsmen to come, and some good batters among them. Plenty of overs to go. That's going to be out though. So another wicket, and it was a low full toss. Dino caught it one-handed on the second grab. Dario coming in again to bowl to Scotty, and that's a nice shot by Scotty. Where's that shot been? The down up on the offside, and that doesn't give the fielders any chance. So you need to be looking to play more of those probably. Dario to Jackson, and he hammers it, and well fielded by Matty. It'll be 3. Yeah, so hit the ball well. It's kept off the back net. 2 balls to go. Dario to Scott, and Scotty plays another nice shot on the offside. Well done. That's 2 in a row, and it's last ball, super ball. Probably going to be still looking to score some runs here. I may as well have a dip. I've only got 2 runs on the board. Going to have to risk getting out on the super ball though. Dario, Jackson, nice shot. There's Stewie, doesn't take it cleanly initially, and that's the end of the over. So he got it in the hands, but he not cleanly. So they got 4 on the super ball, and after all that, they come out with 6 runs. So not a lot, but you know, there was a point there where it looked like it was going to be a struggle to post any sort of score. So 6-6, and we'll see how the next three pairs go. Glenn, another very good player that plays for committee. Good keeper, good left arm bowler, and a very good left-handed bat. They need him to play well with Ben Robinson. This is Jeff Booth, the bowler. He'll be bowling right arm over, I think. Play ball. Yep, so Jeffrey comes in to bowl. I was going to play a leg side there, but Glenn hit it, and therefore I can't give them the two. Time out. He wants the fridge light off, I reckon. Yeah. Can we get a message down there to turn the fridge light off, please, Kiana? Yep, they've got the message to her already. That was quick. And yeah, just waiting for it to be done. It's been done now. That's good. All right. Play ball. That light can be quite off-putting. Leg side. There you go, Glenn. He lets that one go, and I give him the call. Jeffrey comes in the bowl to Glenn. Again, tight call but wide. So on the line is the call, and I'm happy with that call. I was in good position to make sure that I could see that the ball was actually on the line and not inside it. So tight call for the bowler to have to accept, but I still think it was the right one. I'm not just saying that to look good. Always give you an honest opinion. That one was hit on the leg side. It was in the air and he got a hand to it, but no catch. Dot ball. Jeffrey to Glenn. Yeah, more on line. A nice shot, but oh gee, nicely fielded. Would have been out. Ben was out of his crease when the throw came in, and lucky for committee, he missed. Third ball. So this is Jeffrey again bowling to Glenn. Oh gee, I'm going leg side again. I had the arm up ready. I was ready to call it. End of the over. Anyway, it would have been a wide. He hit it in the air on the leg side. It hasn't cost them. They still get there too, but possibly a risk that didn't necessarily have to be taken. Seen a lot of people playing the game recently. The games I've had this year particularly, I've noticed a lot of people hitting balls that I'm all ready to set myself to call a wide, and they still hit it. Sometimes it works out okay for them, sometimes it doesn't. Right, play ball. This is Brett Klumper. He's been keeping, now he's bowling. And this one, Glenn hits that in the air. That's run out. Ben's nowhere near making his ground there. And gee, that scared the living bejesus out of the fielder there, because Glenn's absolutely whacked it in his direction. It was slightly wide of him, thank God, because we could have had an injury, and I'm glad we didn't get that. But gee, he certainly hit it hard. Nothing wrong with that though. He's hit that straight to Stewie, and no run. This is Ben that's on strike now. Yep. Brett. He comes in to bowl to Ben Robinson. It's short. He hits it in there over the top of the field. That's good. Glenn was saving the crease, and I think he held it long enough just. It would have been relatively tight, but the throw missed anyway, and we don't have to think about it for too long. It was 7 runs, 7 handy runs for Ben and committee. Brett. Full toss, and he hits it to Dario. Needs to get back in his crease, and he does. Probably a missed opportunity there for Glenn. He could have hit that anywhere. He picked out the fielder. At least they didn't get run out. Brett to Glenn. And he hits that very nicely. Brett's there. That's very good fielding. Batsman nowhere near making it, but they miss with the throw and they get 3. Last ball. Brett to Ben. And Ben hits it nicely. Dario's in the game, and they get 2. And that is the end of the over. So not a bad over there for probably both teams in some respects. 1 for 7 for Brett's not bad, but 7 runs for the committee on top of the 6 at the first. They got in the first over. Brings them up to 13 and 19 overall. All right, looks like Dean Demos is going to bowl again. Yep, going to get his overs done and dusted early. Play ball. Dean comes in to bowl to Ben, and nice shot that got taken cleanly by the fielder, and the batters get through for another 2. Lovely looking off drive that was by Ben. Good bloke is Ben. All the blokes in these 2 teams are good blokes. That's a no ball off the pitch. It's not a good ball, You might be a good bloke, Dean, but that was shit. And we made the call. Dean comes into Boulder Glen, and nicely played, but oh gee, there's a bit of confusion here. Out! Oh no, that's terrible, that's a tragedy. Yeah, that wicket should have been avoided. There was a real distinct lack of communication between both batters. Yes, no, maybe, wait, and all the rest of it. And, shouldn't have got out there. Round the wicket. Anyway, it happened. Dino, Glenn, slower ball, he whacks it, good shot, goes right through the legs of Stewie French. He gathers his composure and hits the stumps, but the batter was in by possibly 1.5 metres. 5 runs, good shot. Dino, round the wicket to Ben. A slower ball, beats the bat, beats the keeper. Last ball, got a good change-up delivery as Dean, and we just saw it then. Dean to Ben, and in the air, it lands safely, picks the gap between all the fielders, which is good news for committee, and that's the end of the over. So Dean's got 1 for 14 off 2, which is reasonable figures without setting the world on fire, and the batting team pick up another 6 runs. Right, 1 over to go. Stewie French, he's no mug with the ball either. They're a strong side, no doubt. They're a strong side on paper, and they're a strong side in reality. They don't really have a weak link, that stands out in their team. Play ball, which is why they, win so many games. Stewie French. That's well played. It wasn't a great ball. It was too short. And Ben said, "Thanks very much. Thanks for coming. You can come on from both ends, mates, and I'll keep whacking you for the back net for 7. Great shot by Ben. He comes in the Boulder Glen. A better ball, but he still hit it well, and there's Matty. Oh, that's definitely out. I hope they don't review, because it's gone for sure. Oh, he is reviewing. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. There's no way in hell this is in, I'm sorry. And Glenn's already given me the call, so I can't change it when other people yell at me and say, "Oh, no, we don't want it now." So, we're going to bring this up, and I'm absolutely 100% sure this is out, which is unfortunate for committee, because they'll have no reviews left. And they wouldn't have wanted to lose the wicket either. Here it comes, and there it is. So it was closer than I thought, but it's still out by about a frame. Out. So it was actually a bit closer than I first thought, but I was confident it was out, and as it turned out, we still got that call correct. Play ball. Right, so now we're 8 overs in, and the committee won't be able to have any more reviews with the batting innings, and no challenges yet from Ball of Duty. Alright, Stewie, and tucks him up, but he played it quite nicely. It's just wide of the fielder, in the air, but it seemed like a safe enough shot. Placement probably the key there. Alright, we've got a couple of balls to go. There's Frenchie, Stewart, coming into Boulder Glen. And he played it nicely. There's no run, and I'm glad they didn't set off there. They did the smart thing, because the ball came back to the keeper, and it would have been an easy run out if they had taken the chance. Last ball, super ball. Let's see, it's probably another important delivery. Here we go. He hits it well, but in the air, and Frenchie takes the catch, and that's disappointing for committee. Hit it okay, but straight back at him. He juggled it 2 or 3 times before catching it. And all of a sudden, that wicket hurts them a bit, because now they've only got 19 runs to show for it after 8 overs. And if they had scored off that ball, it would have been more like the mid-30s, and that would have looked a little bit better. Right, who we got here? We've got Andre and Ben Brennan. So they're just going to need the next 2 pairs to, put on, 30 or 30 odd each, and 100's going to be hard to get from here, but just set yourself a new target, maybe 85. And 85 still wins games of cricket down here, don't worry about that. Play ball. Anyway, they've still got to do it. Jeff Booth, play. Andre, good Blake Andre, he plays Monday night as well. Leg side, I get him off the mark. He did play a shot at it, but It was well wide, not a close one. He plays for the Spartans on a Monday night, does Andre. And now he's playing for committee on Wednesday. Good to see. Yeah, beats the bat. Oh, that's exceptionally good wicket keeping. The batsman only strayed out of his crease momentarily, but Brett does some really good stuff behind the stumps. They've got a grade 8 keeper as well, you know, to go with their team here of Ball of Duty. So Brett's worth a lot with the keeping. Nice shot by Andre, and beats the close-in fieldsman, and they get a couple. Jeffrey comes in to bowl to Ben, and Ben goes for the big shot, but that's going to be out caught. So out for a golden duck first ball. Probably might have needed a sighter before he started to try and tee off. Didn't quite work out the way he wanted. Jeff bowls, and this is in the air as well, and that might be gone as well. Although that's a really good catch. You're here, Andre. Andre, yeah. So in the air, risky shot, and Matt Saliakis taking another one-handed right-handed catch. Last ball on a hat trick is Jeff. Bowls to Andre, leg side, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, so things are turning out to be quite tough here for committee. Still rate the committee side quite highly, but you're looking at a team that they're playing that have a number of state representatives in it, and to be fair, there's really no other side on the Wednesday night comp that's really challenging this side too much. Play ball, yeah, Brett. Brett comes in the bowl, and Ben, that's a bit of a hit or a swing and hope there, and it went right over the top of middle and leg, and didn't miss the stumps by much. Yeah, Brett bowls again, full toss, he hit it well but in the air, and it's going to be another catch down the back there by Matty, who's been doing a good job down there. He's been involved in quite a few of the wickets that have fallen. Yeah, Brett. Andre, nice drive but straight, there's no run. Sorry Baz if you're watching, this is a bit of a tough watch. I was hoping for a really close fought competitive game. Things are going to have to change dramatically if that's going to happen. Well fielded again by Matty, another run out opportunity, but he missed and they get 3. Brett comes in to bowl to Ben. Short, and he hits a nice shot. Stewie French with the fielding. The batters pick up 2, and it's last ball. Brett to Andre, and Andre plays a nice shot. There's Jeff Booth, and this is going to be out, so good work in the field again. Not a close call in the end, he was out by a fair bit, and that'll be the end of the over. So there's been some wickets lost, and it's bit scary if we look through it and try and work out how many there might have been. There were 5 in the first partnership. Yeah, and there was 1, 2, 3, 5 in the second partnership if you count the Super Bowl, which is worth double. So that's 10. And we've had 5 so far and 2 overs here, so 15 wickets fallen. That's minus 75, hence the scoreline. Play ball. This is Matt Saliakis. 15 wickets in 10 overs. Comes in to bowl to Andre. It's on the pitch, he lets it go, and it's not a wide, and I can't help you. Yeah. Well, this is Matty coming in to bowl to Andre. In swinger, he hit it well. It's going to be side net, back net, and I reckon he was going to be home even if they'd hit the stumps there. So 4 runs. Nice shot by our mate Andre. Matty to Ben, yeah, on the pitch, and he hits it for 2. Well done. Yeah. Matt comes in, he bowls to Andre again. Leg side, well left by the batsman. I thought he might sort of look like to me like he might have been looking to hit that, and I'm glad he didn't because you don't need to. Yeah. Leg side every day, all day. Matty to Andre again, And we're probably leading towards leg side again, but this time he hits it. And they get nothing because they don't run. Last ball. Matt comes in to bowl to Andre. And, he's hit that well, but he's hit it straight back at the bowler again. He takes the catch. Another catch for Matt Saliakis. He's having a bit of a blinder down there. He's also got 2 for 9. Poor Wilson, they're not going to get any respite here either. This bloke can play. And does everything well. Play ball, including bowling. So still some challenges here. He bowls. A leg side to start with, so we talk him up and he gives us one of those. But, he's not the only bloke to ever bowl a wide in the history of the game. Everyone has probably at some stage or another. That's really good wicket keeping again. And, it's not what you want from the game's perspective probably if you're looking for a contest, but that he had the bails off in a flash. Did Brett there? Yeah, that's a good ball. Cut back at him, and it wasn't high and it wasn't wide. Yeah, dead ball, but it counts because they weren't running. So got a bit of a problem with the hole in the net down the back here, which we've had for almost a week. It's been it's been cable tied, but it's not done well enough to stop the odd one going out. Play. Paul, outside edge. No, hasn't got it. So I reckon the fielder down there, that's Matty. I reckon he's ended up hitting those stumps with his hands, and the ball didn't hit him at any point, was how I saw that. And they didn't even appeal, so that seems like that must have been correct. He bowls. Well done by Andre to keep his foot on the ground and in the crease. A lot of people get out on that change-up ball that Paul bowls, and Brett had the bails off again very quickly, and it was a saved wicket by Andre. He lets it go, but it's not even close to being a wide. Last ball. You're not going to claim that? Okay, yeah. Last ball, third ball. Yeah, no. Yeah. So he took the bails off because Andre strolled out of his crease. I think he might have thought it was the end of the over. No, third ball, last ball. And they said, even though we got him out, they're not going to claim it. So it's third ball. And they're going to have to run here, but it won't matter because Andre's not going to get there. And another wicket falls on the super ball, and the hits just keep on coming. Gee whiz, Paul Wilson 3 for -12. And that pair come out with -23. My mate Trav Deadman and Jack Hudson, they're going to have to play out of their skin. Let's hope they get a few. Yeah. Might have to reassess the 100 that I was hoping they'd get, and the 85 that I was then hoping they'd get. Now I'm thinking maybe 30, 35, but at this stage of the game, anything above 0 would probably be a win. Let's hope these two can score a few. They're both capable. You need the bails on at the bowler's end. So bails at the bowler's end, boys. So we won't be starting until that's sorted. And Dean's going to go and do it. All right, good luck to these two batters. Let's see some sensible batting, good running, and good stroke play, and a few runs on the board. Play. Dario comes in the bowl to Jack and beats the bat straight away, and there's no run. Dario Sorbello, here's the bloke bowling. Jack Hudson's on strike. Slower ball, he hit it on the leg side. Gee, that would have been out with a direct hit again. It just missed the stumps, and they get through for 2. Dario to mate Trav. This is Barry's son. And that ball, he got bad on it, but it didn't really travel any distance. And so there's no run. Really a chance to face a couple. He doesn't have to come out smacking them early. That's it, hit well, but in the air, and it's going to be caught. So another catch. It wasn't taken on the first grab, but still held in the end. So a wicket falls. Dario to Jack. He hammers it. It's a good shot. Dario fielded it fairly nicely, but I reckon he would have been home even with a direct hit. And 7 runs. So good on you, Jack. And here's Dario to Trav. And Trav, yeah, he hit it quite well. I think I'll be okay. Oh, geez, it would have been tight again. End of the over. Anyway, they get 2. And I was just about to say I reckon he's going to be home there, but I'm not sure that he would have been. But when they don't hit the stumps, you don't have to worry about it too much, if at all. Craig Wheat. Play ball, right arm round the wicket. Now bowls to the Trav man, and he picks the gap beautifully on the offside there between the 2 close infielders. Couldn't have picked it any better than that, Trav. And he picks up a couple. Craig to Jack, short of a length, he hammers it, but it's in the air, and Matty Saliakis again. I don't know, I've lost track of how many times this bloke's either caught the ball or been involved in a run out, but I reckon he's been involved in probably 7 or 8 dismissals at least. For a back fielder, that's pretty good. Any fielder, that's pretty good. It doesn't show up in your stats when that sort of thing happens, when you field well. Yeah, they don't include that. That's nothing. That's one of the reasons why when I get a final or a Super League game and I've got to pick a best player, I don't just go on stats, because sometimes someone's had a blinder in the field and it doesn't show up, and you end up giving someone the best player and they've maybe scored maybe 10. They've got maybe 1 for 20. And people go, well, how can you give that bloke the votes? But he might have, taken 6 catches and been involved in 3 run-outs, and people don't think about that. Well, a lot of people don't. Yeah, so I'm waiting, and I'm going to go with no. Okay, so not out, dead ball. You can review if you want. End of the over. Yeah, so Paul Wilson says we'll have a look at this. This is tight. He left his crease. He tried to get back in, and I've been very confident in my call so far. This one I'm not 100%. But looking at it initially, it looks like he might get back. Here we go. Yep, he's going to be in. So he is in by probably a frame and a half. So because he turned his body and the bat was in front of him, I was trying to judge it and get a good view. I didn't have a great view, but I thought, as I said, I gave him not out. And anyway, we get that call correct, but it was more a case of a benefit of the doubt there by me rather than, really a great call, because I didn't really have a great view of it. Play ball. So anyway, when you're not sure and you don't get the best view that you want, there's still room in this game for benefit of the doubt to the batsman. 3 runs, even though we've got cameras and all the rest of it. Four different cameras to check these run-outs. Still going to go with benefit of the doubt when I'm not entirely sure. And I'm glad I went no. Out court, that's no good. And I'm glad I went no, because I would have looked like a bit of a fool if I took a guess at it and said, oh yeah, I reckon you're gone, I'll just give you. And then all of a sudden he's in by a frame and a half and I look like a mug. So we try to avoid that from happening. I reckon that's out. And he's tapped it onto the stumps. The bail came off late, but it was under my nose, and I'm sure that was out. And there's no reviews left, and I don't think Jack's unhappy with the call. He's just disappointed that he got out. Yeah, so that was a tap from the keeper straight onto the stumps, and he wasn't in. Oh, geez, that's really good keeping again. He's just missed the stumps, and there's no run and no wicket. -5 on the board. Stewie, good ball again. They're wide-ish, but they're not wide. They're not wide enough to be calling. And third ball, last ball. Getting a fair bit of outswing here, Stewie. The ball's 15 overs old. Comes in the bowl, this one. Yeah, good ball again, but nicely played. And geez, I'm thinking 1. End of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Yeah, I know. yeah, no. So end of the over. So he's kicked the ball. And the rule, where did it go? Well, it went about that far wide of the stump. So yeah, so he's kicked the ball. He's made good contact. He's changed the direction. and it was in the vicinity of and general direction of the stumps, even though it was a fair way off them, and play ball. And so just a quick question of is that 5 or was it 1? And to pay 5 or extra runs there, I'm looking at a situation where it's nowhere near the stumps, it's not controlled at all, he's hardly touched it, there's no change in direction, it wasn't like that. So I think we did that is 100% out, run out again. Yeah, so if the ball had have ended up into the side net, for instance, on that previous one, well then obviously I would have been paying runs for lack of control. That's a chance you take when you kick the ball or you tap it. Yeah. There's Matty dropping one down the back there, and they get 4. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. You kick the ball, you tap the ball. You have to have some sort of change in direction control, and it has to be in the vicinity of the stumps for not be penalised for extra runs if it hits a net. Well bowled, good keeping. He kept his foot behind the line. And that's the best result they could get there. 2 balls to go. We're going to win from here as Paul comes into bowl to Trav, and it beats the bat. So it's last ball, 3rd ball, super ball. I'm really hoping they score something here. At least 4 overall. He comes in the bowl, and they haven't run, so it's automatically out. Because it's 3rd ball and the non-striker's just decided there's no point because he's missed it. And I've got to add another wicket to that, so that's 1 more on top of that because it was super ball, of course. So can I grab the ball, fellas, please? So that's going to come out with -13, which is, it was a very good performance by Baller Judy in the field, but it's a bit disappointing that the score is that low. Thanks, Matty. Yeah, if you can chuck it up, mate. Thank you. Yeah, good work. And there's the ball. Right, we might go round the grounds and have a look at the scores on the other 2 courts and see if anyone else is struggling. MCG. Right, there's a 6-a-side game happening there, and it looks like once were NFC and the tail enders. Once were NFC batted first, they made 108, and the tail enders are on 33 after 4 overs in response. So that's shaping up as a decent game of cricket that could go either way. We'll go down to Bay 13. There's an 8-a-side game happening there. A team that struggles a bit, Majestical Wilder people. I don't know that they've actually managed to win a game as yet, but they're a great bunch of people and they have a lot of supporters that come down and watch them. Anyway, the Scroats are batting first. They're on 121. It's almost the end of the 14th over. And Majestical Wilder people haven't batted as yet. And there was another 4 runs, that makes it 125. Right. Well, what are we going to get in this second innings? Hopefully we get some good cricket still from both teams. I hope Barry might have turned the YouTube off. He might have had a gutful of watching this, and he might have had a gutful of listening to me. And if he has, both of those reasons would be fair enough. Hopefully he's still with us. They had a game against last year, I remember, where they only made about 23, and they managed to defend it. And I think Barry turned it off, after the first innings, and turned it on a bit back later, just before the end of the game, and saw his team get up and win. It was one of the most exciting games of cricket I've ever been involved in. And unfortunately, though, I think the opposition in that game is not what we're getting here. And it's hard to see anything like that happening, but wouldn't it be exciting if it did? Right, Stewie French and Paul Wilson. And Glenn to bowl. Play ball. Right, yep, we're about to start. Left arm around the wicket. The keeper is Jack Hudson. And he bowls. Nice ball. And not a bad shot. And Scotty and Paul just having a bit of a joke there and a bit of fun. They don't run. Both of them had smiles on their face. They were just playing. It would have been a wide he hit it. It was a low full toss and they get 2. Thompson, and he hits it on the leg side. And tell you what, just the early stages of this partnership, and it is only early, but there's not particularly great communication between the two batters so far with regards to running between wickets. Glenn comes in to bowl the ball. Good ball, hit it across the line. It wasn't a convincing shot. It was fortunate, really, and it would have been run out with a direct hit, but they managed to just miss the stumps, and they get through for 2. Glenn to Stewie, and he hits it straight to the same field. It's good work by Scotty, keeping the batsman on strike honest with a throw right over the bails to Jack. Last ball. So Glenn comes in to bowl to Stewie, and leg side it is, and that'll be the end of the over. Just waiting for the batsman to get back in his crease, which he did. Ben Brennan. Gentleman and a scholar, no doubt. Very nice bloke is Ben. I don't reckon there's a week that goes by where this bloke doesn't come up and say, "G'day, Woz, how you going?" And I always say, "G'day back, play ball." Yeah. Great bloke is Ben. Comes in around the wicket to bowl a ball. Full toss, but it wasn't high, and they'll get 2. Just polishing the ball. Comes in the bowl to Stuart French. And yeah, nothing wrong with that delivery, and he just plays a nice down up for a couple. You'll probably see that shot a fair bit. Committee played that shot a few times, and it's a very effective shot, but it doesn't really give the fielders any chance if you play it down up. That's too high. That's a no ball. It's a bit of a beam ball, and he apologises. Which I'm sure the batsman will accept, because I'm sure it was not intentional. He's not that sort of bloke. He comes in the bowl again, and this is a wide, so I'll have to pay that. He couldn't reach it. Yeah. Come on, Ben, we need you to put one on the money here, son. As Ben comes in the bowl to Paul. It's a better ball, but it's still been hit pretty well, and it's going to go to the back net for 5. So last ball, just almost hit the non-striker, and anyone fielding at the back might have been just slightly blindsided because of that. Anyway, Ben bowls to Stewie, and he plays a very nice shot. The ball was good. It was a Yorker on middle, but he kept it out for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over, boys. Yep. So swap ends. So a good start here for ball of duty, 21 after 2. And my mate Travis Deadman. Good luck to him, he's going to be bowling. Play ball. Comes in the bowl to Stuart French. And that was a pretty decent ball, but Stewie's still good enough to hit it for 3. So nothing wrong with that, it was on line. Good length, all the rest of it, but the batsman handled it. Here comes Glenn with the throw. And we would have had a pretty tight call down at the bowler's end there if that had hit the stumps, and it didn't miss by very much. Trav to Stu. No ball, so it's too high. He's in his crease. This should be out though, and it is. It's under my nose. I'm not missing it. And yeah, I don't think they'll check that one. I think they'll accept the fact that they're gone, and they were. So a wicket there for committee, the first for them, and they'll be hoping that one brings many, many more. As he bowls, and a full toss but a low one. Geez, hammered it though, over the outstretched hands of our mate Jackson down there. And anyway, they got 7. Bowls to Stewie. Yeah, straight drive. Jackson will cut this off. The throw comes in. He gets in, but the non-striker was ball watching, then fielder watching there, but he had enough time to still get in down this end. Last ball. Trav to Paul. Yeah, this is on the leg side to Andre. I reckon just out. And review. Right, this is tight. The throw came into Glenn. He got the bails off pretty quick. And let's have a look and see whether we're on the money here. There's not much in this. This will be only a frame one way or the other. I thought just out. And we're going to find out whether I'm right or wrong. It'll be one of them. Here we go. There's going to be nothing in this. Oh, he's out. He's actually on the line. Not over on the whole line, but that's the end of the over, by the way. So a fair enough review because it doesn't get much closer. So part of the bat was sort of on part of the line. So it was, you could see the line underneath the bat with the stumps broken. So a tight call, but nevertheless we're getting it right tonight, which is good. Play ball. They bowl while I'm still talking. Sometimes that happens. No one cares. Jack has 2 runs. Yeah, it was good fielding by Andre, that last one as well. Oh, that's a good ball. Beat the bat, and as unfortunately Glenn didn't take it. He was out of his crease momentarily, so a small window of opportunity as Jackson comes in to bowl the ball. This is another very good delivery, 2 in a row, and Paul, third ball. So Paul's just struggling to get bat on ball here with this good bowling. Comes in the bowl. Short, he hits this one straight to Scotty. A chance again. That'll be good night, Irene. Pack your bags and tell your story, walking son, because you'll run out as well. And all of a sudden we get a good moment here in the game where committee have got a couple of wickets, and good to see them celebrating that wicket and not sort of, riding off, not sort of feeling too demoralised about the fact they didn't make any. And it's good for the game to see them doing well. Not out. Last ball, super ball. That one then came off the keeper and it deflected onto the stumps, but the batsman had his foot grounded behind the line all the time. Last ball, super ball. Full toss too high. Do you want 4 or you want another one? Yeah. He ended up that way, but I don't reckon it was when it happened. I reckon he moved out after he played the shot. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, he wants it re-bowled. And they'll probably get home here, they will, and they end up with 4 runs, and that'll be the end of the over. So there you go, they picked up a couple of handy wickets there towards the end, which was good to see. So he was behind the crease on that last high one that he had. He moved out after the... Hey Glenn, just for the record, I'll show you. Yep, so the ball's with him now. Now he hits it and he's still behind the crease, and then he walks forward after. So it was the correct call for a no-y. Yep, so it's, all good. So it's nice to have the opportunity to show the players that. Play ball. Craig Wheat opening the batting here now. Good ball by Jackson. I get nothing. Yeah, so Glenn was saying to me that when I called no ball, it wasn't the batsman out of his crease, and I said I don't think he was when the ball reached him, and I did check it afterwards. Not that I would have been able to change it if I was wrong. We're not out 3. We're reviewing wides and no balls and all the rest of it. But because there was a change of partnership, I had a spare minute to be able to check it. And I would have fessed up if I was wrong on that. I would have just said, "Oh yeah, mate, you're right. I shouldn't have called the no-y." Not out. I reckon he's back. Yeah. So anyway, as I say, he was behind the line when the ball reached the batsman, which is why I made the call. Right. So enough said about that. He comes in the bowl, and Dino plays a nice shot, and Jackson's there, and that was good fielding. And I'm leaning towards a direct hit being out there, and I tell you what, if that had have happened, Dino would have gone the review, nothing short. Good shot by Craig. There's Jack Hudson. They get 4 last balls. I've always got a fair idea when people are taking me on. I can tell, different people's version of what's close, and some of the time it is very close. 2 runs there, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. We probably, that last one we gave out down this end was on the line. We had one in the first fittings, I think, that I gave where I said it's 100% gone, and that was just short of the line. So we've had a couple of pretty close calls, which is not uncommon. Play ball. Lovely to have the cameras to back us up one way or the other and give you a definite result. Right, wrong, or indifferent. 3 runs there. I say indifferent because every now and again we do get an inconclusive call where the cameras just still can't give us a definite result, but it's rare. It's 1 out of about 100. 4 runs. You might get one where it's just a bit blurry. It's between frames. You have fielders or batters blocking your view, whatever it might be. And if it's inconclusive, we go with umpire's call originally, and but we let the team that's challenged the call keep the review. That's how we do that, but it's not very often that happens. Scotty White to Craig, and he lets that hit his body. He has a look of dismay on his face as he's thinking maybe I should have hit it, but he didn't get the ball where he wanted it, and he just said, I'll just let it hit my body. No run. That wasn't a very inspiring shot either, but it's third ball. Another opportunity for the fielding team to put a bit of pressure on and take a wicket. Side net, back net, Dean ran, so it won't be out. That'll be 4, end of the over. Yep, so I handled that okay. Scotty's got none for 13. And looks like it might be our mate Ben Robertson to bowl next. Gary written on the back of his shirt. They've all got, or most of them have got something written on the back of their shirt, except Andre. He still has, but it's a different sort of look, play ball. He's hasn't got the traditional committee shirt on. No ball off the pitch, so we'll have to pay it. The committee been around forever. They've been a fantastic supporter of the centre, and even though this game's not going well for them, they've had a lot of success over the years. I would suggest they've won more grand finals than any other team down here across any night, I would think. And they've had a lot of good ball. That's good. He let it go, but there's no wide. I'm not paying it. And they've also had quite a few finals appearances where they may not have won the premiership that year, but still, finished top 2 or top 4, whatever. So a very successful side. A great record, no doubt. I wouldn't mind knowing that record overall, and I reckon Barry'd be able to tell me. Leg side, if anyone knows, it'll be Barry. Last ball, so maybe one day you might just give me the answer to how many premierships committee have had, and then I'll be able to get on YouTube and report it and let everyone know, which I'm happy to do. That's the end of the over. Yeah, I don't think you'll find a more successful team. Anyway, no one wins all the time. And tonight is, as I said, a bit of a tough game for committee and a tough watch if you support them. Our mate Andre is going to be bowling, and Craig Wheat's on strike. Play ball. Not a good ball, leg side. Well, may as well re-bowl it, I suppose. Yeah, they're going to want it. Why wouldn't they? As Andre bowls to Craig. And Craig hits it on the full. It's going to be 7. Comes back a fair way. No, 7. About probably half a foot just to my right of the corner wire. Out of your crease, so there's no ball there. So that's an example of the high one, which batter came down the wicket, and we don't give him the no ball, just the 2. A full toss, but a high one. Again, he's out of his crease, but it doesn't really matter. And they pick up 7 more, so this is turning out to be an expensive over. And so far cost him 18. There's still 3 balls to go at least. And one of those is going to be a super ball. That was the better delivery. They still got 2. Let's see if we can get Andre to maybe pick up a wicket here as he comes in the bowl. It's not a good ball. It's a wide, and we re-bowl that as well, I suppose. A limit of 4 re-bowls in the last over of a pair, but the last over of the innings is unlimited re-bowls on wides and noes. Them's the rules. Midweek cricket, them's the rules. Last ball, Super Ball. If you're playing Super League or last ball, Andre. Yeah, if you're playing Super League or Nationals, it's every last over of a pair is unlimited re-bowls. Andre bowls, and Dino hits it on the leg side for 2, which will be 4. And that's the end of the over. So they end up with a pretty good partnership, those two. 62. They'll be going straight to the bar for their free drink, and why wouldn't you? It's pretty hot still, and it's been hot weather lately, so yeah, Dino, he excelled. He got 43 out of those 62. Let's see what happens here. We've got Dario and Brett Plumper, so we'll put their names in. And that'll leave us with Matt Seliakis to bat with Jeff Booth at the end, so I might put those names in now. And then I won't have to worry about it later on when they come out. Not that it's a big deal. Ben Brennan, play ball. Right, he's bowling to Brett. Right, yep, play right arm round. And he bowls now. It's a good ball and an outswinger. But the batsman did nothing other than just keep it out. So didn't have many other options. It was well bowled. Ben to Brett. And a good on the line. It's actually a wide. So I did come back a bit, but it was the best way I can describe that is the whole of the ball was on the whole of the line. So we called one of those in the first innings. We're going to call it in the second when it's there to call, which it was. This is a wide. This one's not close. So another wide there for Ben. Yeah, this is Ben coming in to bowl to Brett. Wide again, so 3 in a row, which is not ideal. He bowled a couple in his first over as well, so he's been spraying them a bit tonight, Ben. He's due to bowl one on the money here, we're hoping, as he comes in. And yeah, it was a full toss. It was at least it was directed at probably leg stump. And last ball. Ben comes into bowl to Dario. Leg side again, and that'll be the end of the over. So not a great night for Ben with the ball, unfortunately. None for 25, and he bowled 12 deliveries, and 6 of them were extras. So he might just put that bowling performance behind him and come out next week with a better result. Play ball. I reckon he will. Yeah, it's rare for him to have that sort of situation occur. Here's Trav. And well bowled. And a window of opportunity for a stumping there, but Glenn, unfortunately for him, didn't take the ball cleanly. Trav to Brett. And yeah, Brett, well fielded, not out, but well fielded by Ben and Glenn. I got one. Trav. The Trav man comes in the bowl to Dario. Full toss, but not high enough to call. Not out. Non-striker did a good job to get back in. Yeah, he apologises for the no ball, but I didn't think it was quite high enough to penalise the bowler. Yeah, so I didn't. Trav bowls to Dario. And a nice shot. They're down up on the offside and no one can stop them getting 2. As Trav comes in the bowl to Brett. And wide-ish, but wouldn't have been a wide. It was on the pitch and the batsman hit it for 2. Last ball. Last ball for Trav. Comes in the bowl to Dario. Full toss again. I don't reckon it's high enough to call, so I don't. And it'll end up being 3. That'll be the end of the over. So actually Trav's come out of this not looking too badly, 2 for 11. I'd suggest that those figures are probably right up there with the the best figures in the team, although I think Jack Hudson only went for 3 runs, but he's only bowled 1 over, so we'll see what happens. Play ball, but good bowling and good figures there for Trav in a team where the opposition scored over 100 already off 10 overs and only 11 runs coming from Trav, so that's not bad. We'd be taking it. Andre bowls and underneath edge, well fielded by Glenn, but they're in, so yeah, no score. Still quite hot and still quite muggy here. Currently 31 degrees on my laptop computer shows me. Short, wide. Could be a chance here. Glenn's disappointed because there was a chance there, but the throw was just too wide for Jackson to be able to run them out in time. Andre, better ball. That's on the money. Nice shot, well fielded by Ben, and they pick up 2. Another 4 games for me again tonight, as there is each and every night at the moment down here at Seaman Sports. So 2 runs there. Fast ball. Yeah, we're getting 4 Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, which is absolutely gold from my viewpoint and the centre's viewpoint to in a summer competition. Out of your crease slightly as you hit the ball. So 2 runs, end of the over. So I don't call no balls in that situation. Yeah, he only just sort of moved his foot just in front of the popping crease just before he actually made contact with the ball. As I said, them's the rules. Yep, so I mean, Winters is busy as, so if, we've got a full complement of teams. We've got about 86 teams playing here at the moment, play ball, between Monday to Thursday. And for a summer comp, that's absolutely unbelievably good. And everyone's loving it, especially me. This is our mate Glenn Lawrence, who's a very good player. For committee, comes in the bowl to Dario, and it's a good ball. He actually played it nicely, and there was Ben Robertson, and unfortunately he didn't take it cleanly, otherwise the run out certainly would have been a possibility. Glenn, and he bowls to Brett, another good ball. It beats the bat, so that was the one that swings in initially and then cuts away from the right-handed batter. Not easy to pick that up on YouTube if you're watching. It's not all that easy to see the ball clearly. I've noticed that when I've watched a few replays, but that's why I'm describing it to you, so that just to help everyone out, let them know what's going on. Nice shot down up on the offside too. Yeah, that's why you'll hear me say sometimes, you know, leg spinner, wrong and toppy, out swinger, in swinger, leg cutter, off cutter. We're just trying to describe the play. That's a really good one, and it's out. And that's the leg cutter again. It was almost a complete replica of the other one, where it just ducked into the batsman, and then when it landed, it cut away. And this time he completely deceived the batsman, and he couldn't get back in his crease. And it was good keeping from Jack Hudson. Last ball, super ball. What are we getting here, Trav? They'll get 6. End of the over, so 3 runs, but it's a super ball, so we double up and give them 6. Yeah, some good bowling there. What was his figures? I don't know whether he's going to get, you know, the best figures in the world necessarily. Well, 1 for 13. Yeah, but I mean, I thought that was still pretty good bowling from Glenn, particularly that over. He bowled 2 absolute rippers. Right, so him and Trav can look back on this and go, well, we've bowled pretty well, and they have. And probably also has Jack Hudson. I think everyone else has gone for a few so far, but some people have only bowled 1 over so far. This is Jackson, play ball. Mate, Jackson Edmonstone, that's him. He tucks the batsman up straight away. That's actually good bowling. Batter didn't really have too many shots on offer there. And no run. Jackson to Matt, and good ball. And here's Andre. Oh, it would have been gone, and the throw didn't miss the stumps by much. And they got through for 1. Jackson wearing the cap on back to front like a lot of players do, and well bowled again. And he's been online this over so far. Jackson looking good. As he's about to bowl again to Matty. Bowls now, and good well bowled. Trouble. Oh, he's gone the wrong end. Oh dear. Yeah, so Glenn that time he apologises to the keeper who called for it. But we had a big chance of a run out down this end, but he went the other end, and there was no chance really there. 2 runs for Matt. Last ball. As he comes in to bowl to Jeff, and full toss low one that's gone for 2. That's the end of the over. Yeah, none for 17 for Jackson. He's bowled 2 overs now, I think. Yeah, he has. That's Jack Hudson. So he's bowled 1 over so far. He has got figures of 1 for 3. He'll be looking for another wicket or 2. Play ball. Jackson to Jeffrey. Short. I didn't think it was high enough. It wasn't above shoulder. I didn't think, so I just gave it the 2 runs. Short enough. The sort of ball that could have been too high if it had it bounced a bit higher, but it just didn't do that. Off the body. So I was all set to go the wide there initially, but it actually hit the batsman's around about the hip and on the bounce, and so no wide if it hits you. That's gone right through him. That's a good seed, right between bat and body. Third ball. This is good bowling. both these, so far in this partnership, it's been really good bowling. That's a wide though, and they're going to screw him, the non-striker does, because there's no need to run there, and Matty knew it, as I'd already paid the wide. He just puts his arm out to signal that to Jeff, who was the non-striker, and committee pick up a wicket. Yeah. So you do have to run on third ball, but not if it's a wide or a no ball. Short, and again it's around about touch and go. Yeah, last ball, the keeper says well under the shoulder. I don't know about that. A bit 50-50ish, but I again give the bowler the benefit of the doubt on that short one. Good ball, and that's the end of the over. Right, so anyway, this is a good partnership so far as committee are concerned, with only 5 runs being scored in 2 overs. And what have they lost? A couple of... it's actually just the 1 wicket, but there's been some really good bowling in those first 2 overs. Play ball, Scotty White. And he comes in the bowl to Jeff, and he hits it straight to Glenn. This is a chance of being gone, and it's actually not a chance, it's a living certainty, because the batsman is out by a considerable margin. Don't reckon I'd even let him review on that, even though I'd probably have to. Because they are entitled to 2 reviews irrespective of how clear-cut they might be. Here we go. I reckon it was a direct hit before it got to the keeper, and I give that out. You want to have a look? Yep. So we are having a look at this one, the batsman says. Right, so you see Ben actually take the stumps off at the end there, but I reckon the ball actually hit the stump before it even got to him. So let's have a look and see whether that's true and whether it's in or out or whatever it is, but I reckon it's out. Here we go, here comes the throw. Okay, so his gloves hit the stump, it wasn't the ball. And have you hit him there or not? This actually might not be out. We're going to have another look. Let's have another look at this. I just want to make sure here, I don't want to screw anyone. Let's just make an idea here. So the ball comes in. It's over the top of the stumps, and the keeper's hit this bail off with his finger, or his glove. Then he takes the ball, and he still hasn't hit him, and now he does, and he's in. So it's not out. Okay, so we've made a blue there, and we're going to have to wear it. And I gave it out, and I'm going to have to change it to 1 run. So our first blue for the evening, but we're wrong, and the camera proved it. 2 runs, yep. So, yep, we've had a good look at that to make sure, and everyone saw it. And the fielding team realises that I have made a blue and I've been able to change it, as did the batting team realise that. 2 runs, it's a good shot. Yeah, I never like to get them wrong, I try really hard not to. But the only saving grace is that as long as it's reviewed and justice is served, it doesn't have an impact on the game, which is good. Because before we had the cameras, that wouldn't have been the case. If you cop a bad one, you just have to wear it. No one can prove it. No one really knows for sure. And sometimes there can be some injustices as a result. But these days, all things being equal, as long as it's a conclusive replay, last ball, we end up with the right call, provided you haven't, of course, lost all your reviews beforehand. That can be the other exception. Anyway, Scotty bowls. And we're going to get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. That's why occasionally I still check the odd close one, even when all the reviews are gone, just to let people know again, if they think they may have copped a harsh call, I can still check. I can check anything, anytime, as long as I've got time to do it without holding the game up. And I've had situations like that where that's happened, and I've been able to say, yeah, I got it right, so good thing you didn't review. I've also owned up to it when I'm wrong, play ball, say sorry boys, you didn't review or you didn't have any left, and I have actually made a blue, wide, re-bowl, so I will do that. Over the wicket, there's no point in trying to hide behind any mistakes that you might make. Full toss, and that wasn't very good cricket really. It was a full toss, it wasn't a great shot. The running between wickets was dodgy, and they missed out on the run out. So the less said about that ball the better, as Ben comes in to bowl to Matt, and off his body again. So again, I'm thinking leg side, but couldn't get out of the way of it. doesn't affect my life anyway. He comes in the bowl. And leading edge, it's going to land safe. There's Trav. They get one. That was a lucky shot. As Ben comes in the bowl to Jeff, and he hits a nice shot for two. Well fielded by Glenn. We've got 2 balls in the game to go. 7:08 p.m. Good start to the night, time-wise. We'll try to keep that going. And hits it in the air. Could be out here, maybe. No. Or yes. No. Last ball, Super Ball. So catchable, but probably ended up landing safely. And Jackson's little throw at the stumps there would have been out if he hit the stumps, but he didn't do that. Last ball, Super Ball. And this is there to hit. Doesn't hit it very well. I'll pick up 2. End of the over in the game. Can you hang on to the ball, please, boys? Thanks both teams for the game. I hope we had a few viewers there, and sorry it wasn't a little bit closer tonight, but you can't always get the close ones. We'll be back in the chair doing the next game very shortly. Yep, okay, we're ready to go. Play ball. Gee, this is good, 7-14. That's not a bad, that first game was an 8-a-side game. Technically this game should have started at 10 past, but I'll tell you what, 7-14, we'll take it. So we got through that game nicely. We actually were able, well, I was in the chair about 5:57 I think, but started pretty much on time. And we got through the game nicely. And we've got a couple of 6-a-side games in a row here. So hopefully we can get that last game started pretty close to the scheduled start time. That's what I'm hoping for. And we might be a chance of doing that here. 1 run. Yeah, so I guess the last game technically should start at 9:20 because the first game was an 8-a-side game. We'll see how close we can get. Well fielded, it would have been out, they get 1. Last ball, didn't have to toss the coin here. They pre-arranged that Team Deacon would bat first. And yet there's only 5 players out here for consensual 6 at the moment. Comes in the bowl. Short, it's not a good ball. He hits it straight to Alex. Could be out here. I don't know what he was doing there. He should have got it out of the bowler's end into the over. Yep, so he just needed to reach over and just take the bails off. The batsman's never going to make it. He's gone to throw down here. And they've missed out. Having said that, well, a special mention to Alex Osborne. Apparently it's his birthday today. G'day, mate. Happy birthday. Play boy's 22, apparently. There you go. Wide ball on your birthday, though. That's your first delivery. We'll cut you some slack. I won't pick on you. There you go on that ball. I'll give you that one as a freebie without any harsh comments from me. That's a good ball. Yeah, 22 years of age, eh? So, yeah, I'm only 34 years older than this bloke. There you go. 4 runs there. Yeah. And that'll be 2. Last ball. Yeah. He bowls and he beats the bat, and Deadrock takes the stumping, and that's good news there for consensual 6. So Alex picks up a wicket on his birthday. He's got 1 for 3. Who's bowling here, Deadrock? Kieran. Yeah. Play ball. Play. Looks like the game at play 13 just finished. First game. Good ball. Yeah. Dot ball. That's what it is. This will be 1. As he bowls, and would have been a wide, but he hit it. I get 2 anyway, so it's all good. Oh, gee whiz, he's looking at going 2. There's no chance of 2 there. And he gets back before any damage is done. This is Kieran coming into bowl to AJ. That's going to be 2. Wasn't a very good shot, but they get away with it. And it's last ball. And this is 3 or out, and it would have been out, but he missed. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so another over done and dusted, 17 after 3. Looks like it might be Deadrock to bowl. Yep, and when Gopi looks at Deadrock's bowling and watches him bowl, he'll be licking his lips, dying to get out here and have a smash. Play ball. Here he goes, Deadrock. Yep, the first ball wasn't all that bad, but it's still gone for 7. Jesus Christ, he's been absolutely hammered. Oh dear, it was an out-swinging delivery that was pretty much a decent length. And you know, one of the better balls that Deadrock's capable of bowling, and he's still gone the journey. Very exciting stuff. Yep. That's the time they're only going to get 1 here, and that's what we'll pay. Yeah, so Alex Osborne, gee whiz, he would have been born in 2003. And yeah, when he was born, I'd already been umpiring, not out, I'd already been umpiring indoor cricket for 18 years by then. And here we are. So I did 18 years plus all of his life so far is how long I've been doing this job. That's a long time in any man's language. Puts it into perspective for you, doesn't it, Was? A bit? Yes. You've been around for a long time. Last ball since the Ice Age, just about. What's that going to be? 2. And end of the over. Yep, so 14 runs come from that over. None for 14 dead rock. Who's the bowler here, mate? Oh, it is Isaac again, is it? Right, okay. I haven't seen Jason here. Is Jason coming or? Don't know. So they might only have 5 altogether here, although there's surely someone that can fill in for them. Play ball, so I don't know if they're expecting another player or not, but plenty of people around here, and I would have thought they'd be able to find somebody to make up the 6 players if they wanted to. It doesn't look like Bally's doing anything other than drinking. He's usually pretty quick to put his hand up for a gig. But anyway, not really my concern. They can sort it out if they want to. Good fielding, but they get through for 1. So if Jason, well, he's not here at the moment, but if he's watching on YouTube and not coming down here later to join us, g'day mate, how are you? It's your son's birthday, Alex Osborne, 22 years of age. What a bloke. How did he get this far? You probably had something to do with it. Yeah, like most dads, you bring them into the world, but you can certainly take them out if you think you need to. I'm sure you won't. He comes in the bowl. But anyway, that's good fielding by Deadrock, but they get 3 for 1. Last ball. Last ball, mate, yeah. Comes in to bowl this one. Short, it's there to hit, but it's going to be, it's actually landed in front of Deadrock, so it wasn't a catch. And that's the end of the over. So 40 runs off 5 overs here. They've got 1 fielder down, so it's costing them. Yeah. Who's this? Hey? Dom. Right, play ball. Yep, Dom. Our mate Dom. He comes in the bowl. And yeah, that one's been hit for 7, so a bit of spin there for him, but the ball was just too short as it turned out, and the batsman liked that because he smacked it to the back net for 7. Better ball, gets the edge. He's a bit unlucky there. The fielding team are unlucky there because there's every chance that if they had 6 players that one of those players would have been fielding in a position where they could have caught that ball. Anyway, not the case. This is hit down to Alex, and he goes for the tap, and they pick up a single. He bowls this, and batsman hits that on the leg side for 2. Last ball, super ball. And here we go, he bowls this one to Saria, and that was the best ball of the lot, and unlucky you don't get a wicket there as well. And that's the end of the over. There's probably a fairly similar ball to the one that I mentioned where, had there been a fielder there, it would have been out. So he bowled 2 balls on the money in that over. Probably a couple that were a bit short and cost him. Right, anyway, 56 runs is the score. And we've got 2 new guys coming out here. I think it might be Data. Data and Krishna. Yeah. What's that? Krishna. Yeah, all good. So we're sorted. And so play ball. Play ball. It's got to be Kieran again. Wide, so that's the call we're going to make, and it was well wide to be fair. hit that well. And there's Alex, but they'll get 3. This is nicely played. It was also good bowling, and they get 2. If you've just joined the coverage and you want to know how I'm going tonight with regards to my win-loss record on reviews, there'll be some people out there that probably wouldn't mind knowing about that, especially if I'm having a shocker. Well, I'm not having a shocker, but I've had 3 correct ones and 1 wrong so far, all in the first game. So 3 out of 4 so far tonight in the affirmative, and we haven't had a review in this game yet. Just in. End of the over. Swap ends. Yep, that one was quite wide, but I thought just inside the line as it passed the crease, which is why the bowler got the benefit there. Must be Isaac again. Right, play ball. Comes in the bowl. Yep, there it is. And the batsman hits the top net. Not out. Wonder what Alex got for his birthday today, age 22. Hopefully something good. This is short, he hits it well. Alex is there, keeps it off the back, and they get a couple of runs. As he bowls this one, and the batsman has a swing and a miss, and Deadrock's there, and probably a shame he wasn't keeping directly behind the stumps rather than fielding wide of them, because they would have been able to get a wicket there had he been in the normal position. Anyway, it was only 5 players, that's probably why he wasn't there. On the line, not out. Wide is the call, I mean. Last ball, trying to get the words out. So, yeah, on the line, that one. Last ball. Comes into bowl. No ball off the pitch, and they'll get an extra run. That'll be the end of the over. Looks like the birthday boy might be having another bowl. Alex Osborne. Play ball. 22, 22 years of age. Yep. That's been hammered for 4 in the air, but it went over the top of everyone's head. Yeah, what it would be, to be back at age 22. So I would have been 22 in 1990. That was quite a while ago. Oh, that would have been tight, possibly out. They get 1, he missed. Missed the stumps. Bowled short, and they get 1. Yeah, what was I doing in 1990? Well, I was umpiring indoor cricket a lot. I was probably working 5 nights a week back then, Monday to Friday. Wasn't here then, but I was at other centres. Last ball. I would have had 1 year's ballroom dancing under my belt by then. I was probably playing 4th grade or something for North Perth WACA back in those days as well at that time. That's the end of the over down at Charles Verriard Oval. There you go. 3rds or 4ths. I played mostly 4ths, but a little bit of 3rds. And I went night clubbing a lot as well. Play ball, as you did back in those days. Pinocchio's, Rumours. Just to name a couple. Hannibal's, anyone know those? That's out, by the way, and I give it out. He might review this. I'm having a look. No, he says no, he's not going to. So the batsman realises that he's just out, and he doesn't take us on. Yeah, I wonder if anyone out there remembers those nightclubs. Hannibal's, Pinocchio's, and Rumours. No ball. No ball. It was too high. It was a full toss. I took a little while to get the word out, but I was always calling it. No ball +2. The Racket Club, that was another one I used to go to. That's going to go for 7. Oh, geez, it was slack running, and he may have been gone there as well if they'd have hit the stumps. comes into bowl. And I'll get one. Last ball, night shift. That was another one I used to go to. Nightclubs back in the day. Oh, he's hammered it. It's going to be 7 runs. So that's the end of the over. You don't drink anymore these days. Haven't for quite a while. Used to knock off the scotches and coke though back in the days at nightclubs. And I remember the night shift nightclub used to have a deal going. 2 drinks for the price of 1. I think it was between might have been between 8 and 9 at night on a Friday or Saturday. And this is Dead Rock, by the way. That's going to bowl. Play ball. And the group of people that I was with used to do pretty much the same routine each night we went there. And that was at around about 10 minutes to the hour, just before the 2-for-1 deal stopped. We'd go to the bar and order 6 scotches and coke. I'm not lying. We'd already had a few. We'd order 6 and only have to pay for 3 of them. That's smart play. And we'd knock those off in I don't know, probably the next couple of hours. I didn't just sit there and scull it all the time, although I was capable of doing that on occasions around the wicket. But normally I'd make my drink last 15-20 minutes at least before I had to get another one. That's what we used to do, buy 6 and pay for 3. And I don't reckon it was all that expensive back in those days, probably about $5 a drink or something around the wicket back in the early 90s. I reckon it's more than that now, just quietly. Last ball. Yep. Around the wicket. Used to go to the casino a fair bit back then as well. We're going to get a run here, and that'll be the end of the over. So I'll give you the one. Yeah, it's good. I didn't call over. So it's 1 run. I didn't call over. I was putting in a dot ball because I didn't think they were going to run, but I saw them start to run before I actually set anything. So I can pay the run, which I did. Anyway, it's Alex's birthday, play ball, and I've spent just as much time talking about me as I have him, maybe even more so. Anyway, it's tough titties. I've got that prerogative on the commentator and the umpire, and I get the first word and the last word. That's out, run out, by the way, off the bowler's hand. So, yep, it's all good. Don't like it, come up here and take over and have a go yourself. See if you can, do a better job. Maybe some people could. That's got stuck in the net, so dead ball. That's right. Yeah, Alex puts his hands in the air as if to say, please don't give him 5, and I'm not. Yeah, you got to cross back. Yeah, so it doesn't count. The batters seem they need a bit more convincing about that. I think deep down they know they're never going to get the runs for that because the ball was stuck in the net, dead ball. But somehow secretly they were still hoping I was going to give them the runs. They're dreaming. Not out. No, that won't be gone. It'll be 2. Yeah, wishful thinking that would be. Fair to say that Team Deakin are smacking them. There's gaps in the field more than normal because they've only got 5 players, and Gopi hasn't batted yet. And that's going to be 7 more unless they run him out, which they would have done if Alex had hit the stumps. They get 7, and we could be staring down the barrel here of a pretty big score. Around the wicket. He comes in the bowl, and it's going to be 7 more. Yeah, gee whiz, they're really pressing the advantage here at the moment. Last ball, super ball. So 56 the first pair, 65 here plus another ball. What's going to happen? It's going to go for it. It's going to be 8 probably. It is. That'll be the end of the over, and the actual Team Deakin boys down the back there. Very, very excited individuals they all are. I obviously love it when things are going well, and they are. 129. Trying to remember who is batting here. Well, I know it's Gopi. I don't think it's Nickel. Who's the other guy? Madhu. Is that Madhu? Okay. It's because he's not wearing the usual team shirt. He looks different for some reason. Maybe he's had a haircut. If he has, he doesn't look anything like Lloyd Christmas like Lewis does. Play ball, but we won't go there again now. Alex Osborne, the birthday boy, beats the bat straight away there off from Gopi. So a dot ball to start with. Comes in the bowl. And a full toss, but not high enough to call. And the batters get through for 2. Still currently 31 degrees down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. Short. The batsman hits it easily on the leg side for 2. And you can find us down here Monday to Thursday at 5 Corbizia Place in Balcatta. Although I believe junior soccer starts this Friday. So we're going to be open for that. That's 1. Last ball. And the junior netball started, I think, yesterday for the first time this year. So out, bat and leg. End of the over, so he got an edge onto that, onto the leg, and I saw the clear and heard the edge. So I was always paying that even before the ball was caught, provided, of course, that it ended up being caught, which it did. Play ball, but in my mind, I was always going to give him out, all things being equal. Gopi, I didn't wait for the catch to be taken and then go, oh yeah, I reckon it's gone. I knew initially. That's what I was trying to say. Dom comes in the bowl, short, hits it straight back at him, and he can't, no, not out. It come off his hands and hit the stumps, but it won't be out. Good ball. Third ball coming up, third ball. Oh, well, good effort by Deadrock there, would have been gone. They get 1 last ball. This is Dom coming into bowl here. Bowls to Gopi. And that's the right ball for Gopi to smack, but he hits it straight to Alex, and end of the over. So Madhu's here. Yeah, end of the over. Yeah, so they didn't cross, and it's the end of the over, and that's why Gopi won't be on strike. That was the right ball to be smacked for 7, to be fair. Hit the top net, and Alex took the catch. Dean Demos having a bowl on the MCG. The Tater for Howard's Heroes hitting a 2. He's batting with Tony Tillman. Play ball. I know all the names just about and all the nicknames just about down here. There's a lot of them. That's a no ball off the pitch, and they get an extra run. That's shit bowling again by Deadrock. Jeez. So how many overs has Deadrock had? He went for 14 off his first. Second over went for 10, and we start off with 3 there. And I said Gopi would have been licking his lips here to come out and face Deadrock, but that time he would have been run out there, but not that has an impact on the bowling. He bowls, and this is not a bad ball. That's that one every now and again that he bowls that's decent, and he pops it up on the leg side and only get 1. That'll be out. So he stood out of his crease, and Alex took the bails off, and it was 100% out. I was watching. I knew what was going on, and that's run out. And the other players in the batting team are just going a little bit upset, more so with the batsman. That'll be out as well. Last ball. So they weren't really having a go at Alex for going for a trick wicket or anything like that, or me for giving it out. They actually gave the non-striker a bit of a hard time for strolling out of his crease. And so the wicket was paid. No ball, too high, and he's in his crease, and they get 3 more. End of the over. Yeah, now you pick 3 bowlers, Gopi. Yep, so he's got to do that. And I know the names of these 3 bowlers. They're going to be sub 1, sub 2 and sub 3. There you go. Play ball. Isaac, but going down to sub 1 here. Yeah, comes in the bowl to Gopi. No ball off the pitch, he hammers it. Well fielded by Alex Osborne. And he knows there by his reaction that a direct hit there would have been absolutely cactus for the batsman. Unfortunately for him, he missed. That's gone for 2 as well. There's Deadrock, and that's gone. That's good night, Irene. And that's 100% gone as well. And they're not going to be challenging such a call there, the batters. They know. Good fielding by Deadrock. His haircut still hasn't improved much either. Wide. I reckon Lewis has improved a bit, his haircut, after about 3 weeks, but it's still not good, and it was slightly worse than Deadrock's. Now it's pretty even. Yeah. Between the two of them. That's been hammered for 7. Last ball. That'll be 1. Yeah. Just imagine Lewis and Deadrock, putting their picture on some sort of, dating app or something like that. And I tell you, if they were going to do that, they wouldn't want to be sending a photo of how they look currently. Play ball. There'd need to be something that was well before any haircut that they might have had. Otherwise, it'd be pointless doing it. Because those haircuts have created a look, it's fair to say, that well, let's put it mildly, less than attractive. That's this man's opinion, and I'm sticking with it. Play ball. Comes in the bowl, and the batsman, the non-striker, hit by the ball, but no damage done. They get 2. Comes in the bowl here, and this should be out probably, and it will be. Yeah, so Deadrock takes the catch. It was a bit of a sitter, and not a great shot on that occasion by Madhu. This pair actually struggled, which is a little bit surprising given how well the first 2 pairs went. And I thought Gopi might come out here and hit them everywhere. He hit that one for 4. That was decent, but overall, they've only got 12 runs off almost 5 overs. In the bowl this one, and hits it straight, and they'll get 1. That's the end of the over. Oh, Diego just walked through the door. He plays for Hyperbad. Play ball, and we'll have that game next. Yeah. Looking forward to that game like we do all of them. Oh, they're going to go an extra run here. They'll make it, so they get 3. Yep, so we'll be... we've got the ball busters at the end against balls deep. That should be a good game as well. Off the leg, only paying 1. And it's Hyperbad and... can't remember the other team yet, but it'll come to me. I did have a look earlier today. 2 runs there. Yeah, cunning stunts, that's all it'll be. Just came to me. There you go. I knew I'd think about it and work it out. That's out court, and there's 1 ball to go. Last ball, super ball. A wicket here would be handy. It would virtually mean that this pair's gone nowhere. So important ball, the scheme of the game, I reckon. Oh gee, it's going to go for 8. End of the over. Thanks, Deadrock. I'll grab the ball off you. Thanks, mate. Gopi's still got 27. Thanks, mate. Yeah. No, you got to give it to me because the kids run around, they grab it, and then I lose it, and then I'm in trouble. There you go, mate. Thanks. Rightio. So 151 still a good score. It's going to be tough to make. Deadrock and Alex will have to bat out of their skin, and they'll need to be supported by the other 3. MCG, what is happening? Well, the Sultans made 122. First pair got 64, so they missed out on a free drink by 1. That's unlucky. Second pair 48, third pair 10. Howard's Heroes in reply are 17 runs with 4 balls left in the 6th over. So almost the first pair done there, but not quite. And we'll go down to Bay 13 and check out the scenery. And that'll show us that the Maverick Renegades are 103. It's in the 14th over. So the other team hasn't batted yet. And the other team is Nads. Nads have kept them to 103. It's almost a win at the moment, although that is a 6-a-side game apparently, when it normally would be 8. So apparently the side's conjuring up a deal to have a 6-a-side game tonight. And there you go. That's what's happening. Very exciting stuff everywhere at Seamus. Happy birthday, mate. No worries. So Alex about to bat here. Good luck to him on his birthday. Play ball. Alex and Dom. And he rolls. And he hits the first one well. It's good fielding. That would have been Krishna. Me mate Krishna. And they only got a run. But good shot to start with there for Alex. Dom. His turn. Yeah, that's okay. He angles the bat and they get through for a very easy single. Well, he was in control of the shot, so it wasn't an edge as such. And I noticed that. There's a nice shot by Alex again. It comes off the foot of the fieldsman, ricochets for 3. How you going, Diego? I know you're in the office. G'day, mate. I think it's him. Someone with a yellow outfit is in the office at the moment, and I'm pretty sure it'll be Diego. 4 runs there, last ball. Probably come out of the office in a minute and give me the finger or something like that. It's all good. Would have given him a wide there, but he hit it. Doesn't matter, they've still got 2. I gave it 3, but it's 2. End of the over. I fixed that very quickly. So the score of 11 is the actual correct score. Good start for this batting pair. Play ball, if you narrow it down, each pair just needs to get about 50. Sounds easy. Yeah, theory's a great thing, but performing in reality is another. It wasn't Diego, it was Bandito that was in the office. Third ball. Yeah, so a third ball coming up here. Scotty Brown, that's 5 runs. Scotty Brown is bowling on the MCG, and I reckon he just bowled one of the worst balls I've ever seen him bowl. A head-high full toss, almost umpire height, and it wasn't as if the batsman was in his crease all the time. It wasn't a charge, so I don't think it was deliberate. Last ball, and, a shocker, absolute shocker. Scotty Brown. 7, great shot by Alex Osborne, the birthday boy. And that's the end of the over. So that's a good over, again, for a consensual 6, even though they've only got 5. And 5 players, that is, and 25 runs after 2. They can maintain this run rate, they will win. Play ball. Can you sustain it over 18 overs is the question. Difficult to do. That was a drop catch, but they don't miss out on the run out. And that was Dom, you're here, mate. Dom, yeah. Really good fielding, really, because even though he dropped the catch, it was absolutely hammered at him, and he still had the presence of mind to gather the ball. And I tell you what, he had a rocket arm when he and very accurate, hit middle stump. Very good fielding. Well, it is technically 2, and I'll give it to you. So it wasn't deliberate. It was just he tried to avoid the ball. It's all right. It's 2 runs. No, I realise that. That's what I'm saying. Alex announced it's still 2. Yeah, Alex was just saying I tried to avoid it. I said, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, so I'd already made the decision I was giving 2 because the batsman did make every attempt to get out the way. Eventually it ricocheted off him into the side net. And when that happens, as long as it's not intentional, we pay it. Leg side, last ball. There's a review on the MCG, and this will be interesting. Now, Scotty Brown doesn't do it unless he reckons he's right. and he had a best view. It was at the bowler's end. The umpire might have even been blindsided. He's gone not out. My initial feeling was it was not out anyway. End of the over. We're going to have a look. Was it out or not? Hey, Cruz, was that out or not? Was it out, was it? Just. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. It was just out. Yeah. No, I said that. Yeah, Cruz said he couldn't see it. And I said that might be the case. Play ball. It's one of those difficult ones, leg side. One of those ones where the non-striker leaves the crease, then tries to get back in, and it's difficult to see the bat. He had his body blocking it. So good review by Scotty Brown, because I think it was still a very close call. And Cruz hardly makes a blue, and I tell you what, you wouldn't be picking on him for that one. That's that is not. If he's blindsided, like I've said before, you got to go with no anyway. This will be 5. No, not out. More good news for Alex. And we've got 39 runs here off almost 4 overs, so last ball coming up here. Yeah, and this is a good response to the run chase that they've got going. Trouble out a little bit there, giving it out. Both batters out here. End of the over. Do you want to have a look? Yep. So they're going to have a look. I gave it out, yeah. Well, you're both out. I gave it to you because you were closest. So Alex asked me, did I give it out? I said yes. And he said, who's out? I said you, but you're both out. And we're going to have a look. So he does try to save it, but I don't reckon he gets back. So let's have a look and see what happens. So the ball hits the stumps from the bat, from the shot that was played. Here we go. And out. There you go. It's hit there. So it's actually out. End of the over. Yeah, you are on strike. Yeah. Yep. So they're both out by a fair margin in the end. And Alex thought, no, I reckon one of us was home, but no, you weren't. Play ball. All right. This is Madhu. He bowls, and Alex hits it straight. And they're going to go a run here, and they will make it. I reckon Gopi's probably gone the wrong end there. But anyway, they get through for a single. Madhu to Dom. And that'll be 2. That might have been the first, was it the first review tonight in this game, I think. Don't think we had any in the first innings from memory. This is 2. Yep, so we had 4 reviews in the first game. We got 3 of them right. We made 1 blue, and we've got 1 right here, I think. I think that's right. Leg side, that's paid. And they're going to run, and it's fumbled by the fielder, so they do get through easily. Last ball. A few people are watching that's noticing. We've got about, it could even be as many as 9 spectators watching this game. This is the end of the over. That's absolute gold. Loved another review on the MCG just quietly. That's absolutely marvellous to see 9 people come down here and they're not even playing, they're just watching and enjoying the game. It's fantastic. Play ball. As I said before, everybody is welcome. Not just the players. That's a wide with a rebowl, So we encourage all the time that wives, girlfriends, kids, grandparents, all sorts of people come down here to watch. And why wouldn't you? It's an exciting sport, indoor cricket. Just ask me and I'll fill you in on how exciting it actually is. Yeah, great game. I'm glad somebody invented it actually. If that hadn't have happened, I would have probably either, I would have ended up probably spending my time either sweeping the streets of Perth or working with the Weather Bureau. But luckily for me, I haven't had to do either of those things because indoor cricket's been there for me to put down as my occupation. 2 balls to go. Yeah, loving it. Tucked away, this will be 2. And last ball, Super Ball. They're 2 ahead of the Skin. What do they do here? They need runs all the way. They won't want to, like not score. They're still chasing a big total, but they have got the Skin if they block this out. Right, he goes for the shot, and they will make it. So it works out okay. They get 4, end of the over, they get 4 runs on the Super Ball, and they come out with 62, which is probably a good result for the game. Because I thought chasing 151, they're going to be potentially up against it, even though they do have a couple of more than handy batsmen, especially Deadrock and Alex. So I think Alex got 42 or something there on his birthday, around about that. This is Deadrock and Kieran. We know Deadrock's going to probably bat well, more than likely, and hopefully Kieran can support him. Right, play ball. Just putting all the batters and names in. Off we go. Bowler's about, this will be Krishna, and he bowls it short, and that was Deadrock's been batting sensationally for quite some time. That wasn't one of his best shots though, as it turned out. He got bad on it, but it didn't really go very far. He still got 1, so no damage. Kieran, oh geez, hammered that. Don't have to worry about Kieran playing the support role. He was just said, thanks very much, I'm actually capable of smacking him myself. And he tees off on the first ball, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, is 151 going to be enough? He comes in the bowl. Deadrock. Good shot there, and 2 runs the result. That was a cracking shot, that first one by Kieran. No warm-up, no practice, no get me eye in. I'll just have a couple of siders. I'll just start hitting them from ball 1. A bit like Mitch Owen from the Hobart Hurricanes. No ball off the pitch. Out. Run out that'll be. So almost at the point where I'm going, Team Deacon needed that wicket. Last ball. Yeah, they needed that wicket. That's probably the 3rd wicket they've picked up tonight. Wouldn't have been too many wickets in the first innings, I don't think. Anyway, he bowls, and this is going to be 3. Yeah, 3 it is. End of the over. So 8 runs coming from that. Andrew Blake having a bowl on the MCG, and the batsman hammered it, but straight back to Scott Brown, who just doesn't miss catches like that. Play ball. 3 runs. Yeah. What can you say about Scott Brown? Very good player, very reliable, very experienced. Does all facets of the game quite well. Fielding probably his best, although batting is also very good. Bowling may be a bit of a weakness, but he's no mug. Would you pay money to go and see him play? Probably not. I don't reckon he does all the exciting. His fielding's probably worth paying a few bucks to go and see. But yeah, very laid back character is Scott Brown. Who, as I said, has been a great player, really, servant of the game. No ball off the pitch. Last ball off the pitch. Yeah, big servant of the game over a long period, and he's a good bloke, and his fielding's actually exceptional. That'll be 4. That's the end of the over, and it has been exceptional over a long period down the back there. And his batting's always been very solid, and his bowling's been a bit average. I reckon he'd admit it. Play ball. But he still has the ability to move the ball, and he does also have the ability to land the ball in challenging areas for certain batsmen. So it's not dog poo like some people give us. Far from it. One run. But he's down ups on the offside and that sort of thing. Bores the shit out of me sometimes. I reckon it has been for well in excess of 20 years. Good on you, Scotty. 3 runs. That's hammered. It's a full toss and 7 more. So they're just loving it at the moment here. Consensual 5. We're going to call them that because there's only got 5 players. Last ball. To the 102, it's only 9 overs in. Leg side. leg side, not no boys out of his crease, but wide. End of the over. So it was, outside his body. So the wide is the correct call. So okay to bowl a high one there, probably as he sees the batter charge. In fact, I reckon it's a smart tactic. And I reckon that's what he was up to. Unfortunately, he needed to bowl at better direction than that. Play ball. Your mate Krishna. Yep, play. And he bowls. And Kieran, gee whiz, 7 runs. He got a hand to it, and it came off his hands onto the back net on the full. It wasn't side net at any stage. And so he did catch it on the rebound, but it was 7 runs. G'day, mate. That's Lewis talking to me. That's hammered at the fielder, and they get 2. Yeah, Lewis just walking past, and as I've said before, you might be able to see in a minute. If you're watching on YouTube, you can probably see his face right now. Yeah, Lloyd Crispus, that's his name, from the movie Dumb and Dumber. Jim Carrey. No ball off the pitch. No ball off the pitch. It's going to be an extra run as well. So the hits are just coming here at the moment. They're just scoring runs at will. And we're at a point here where it's almost going to be a chance of making the runs required in 2 pairs, the way it's heading. He comes in the bowl here short, and he hammers it, but he could be caught. No, it's gone out of the net again. Okay, come back. Yeah, so through the net there. Yeah, you can come up now if you want. See what play. Alex wants to come and talk to me. He's probably got Hopesy on the phone, I reckon, something like that. He's got his phone with him. I'll guess that could be what it is. G'day, Hopesy. How you going, man? Last ball, if that is you that's listening and about to get me a message via Alex Osborne. And again, it might be nothing to do with that at all. Who knows? That's not a good ball, but it's another good shot. They get 7. That's the end of the over. Yeah, is it Hopesy? No.
I think we had an issue because one of our guy just batted with me.
Yeah.
He's taking his mum to the airport, obviously British.
Yeah.
Taking him back to the airport.
Okay.
They're going to want him to bat again, aren't they?
So who was that? That was.
It's only me and these 2 left.
Okay.
We're 1 short anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he's gone. I can't do anything about it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Play ball. Okay. Right, this is going okay. So I know what all this is about. It's nothing to do with Hopesy. 1 run there. So what Alex is saying. Hey? Yeah, that's what it'll have to be. Okay. So we're going to have to pick someone to bat again with Isaac. Leg side. All right. And what Alex is telling me is that they're probably going to go for Dom, who because they're not going to pick Deadrock, Alex or Kieran. They've been smacking them everywhere, even though Dom batted quite nicely as well. So apparently what's happened is that Dom has had to take his mum to the airport. So he's already left the building. He's not here. So they're not going to be able to pick him because he can't bat if he's not here. And he's worried that there could be an issue. 4 runs last ball because it's technically not right that the fielding team should be able to pick whoever they want. 1 run, end of the over. Now, midweek cricket in this situation, I'm not going to be pinging anybody. The reality is they're going to have to pick one of the other 3. You can't pick someone who's not here. If it was a proper sort of a Nationals or Super League game, play ball, then there would be a penalty for that, which I'm not going to impose in a midweek game. So I'm hoping they're not going to make a big deal about it, but I am suspecting they might because look at the score. And I think the penalty for that leg side, rebowl, I'd have to re-look the rules. I know pretty much all the rules, but I do reread them occasionally. And I've got a feeling that it might be -10 in a Super League game. If you end up with a fielding team wanting to pick someone to bat again, a sub, because they're short or somebody's gone off his injury, and for some reason the batting team says that player isn't able to bat even though you want to pick him. An injury might change things, but if it's some reason like he's not here, he's left, or he doesn't want to, or any of that sort of shit, then I think there is a penalty of 10 runs in a proper scheduled national game. Last ball, super ball. Anyway, I'm pretty confident the owners won't want me to be doing that, even though we'll just see what happens. So 2 runs end of the over. So you've got to pick someone to bat again, Gopi. And, oh, you've already, okay, so he's picked Kieran already. There you go, so we don't even have to worry about it. That's really good. Yeah, that's good. So he hasn't even bothered to think that maybe Dom was the right pick. And with no disrespect to Dom, it would have been the right pick under normal circumstances. I mean, the other 3 have hammered him everywhere. And so if you're trying to pick the bloke that you want to bat a second time, as I said, no disrespect, but you're picking Dom, only because the other 3 excelled. And they haven't even thought about that or probably even realise what's going on. Isaac's got to face first ball. Yeah. So they've just, Dom, Gopi just said, easy to pick one of these 2, I'll go Kieran. So it's all worked out well and we don't have any issues, which is good. Play ball. Yep, all issues averted. Anyway, at least we covered the rule for those people going forward. If that comes up in a Super League game, that'll be run out by the way, first ball, Isaac. Yeah, so just something to think about if you're here, yeah. If you play Nationals or Super League. I think it's -10 if you won't let the bloke they picked to bat again won't do it because he's and this has got a really good reason, like a bad injury. 2 runs, and I guess that injury would probably have to be based on something that's happened in the game that you're currently playing, not an injury that you've gone into the game for with already, I would imagine. Anyway, we're getting our leg side. We're getting towards the real technicalities of the rules of indoor cricket, which we try not to apply too harshly in a midweek game. Lots of little leniencies that we do provide in a midweek game. Last ball, even though the rules are still important and we still uphold most of them. Nice shot. And they get 2. That'll be the end of the over. Sort of get the feel, you know, when people are taking the piss as well. Play ball, and as I said, I have seen situations before where I've had guys not want to bat a second time. They go outside for a smoke or a drink. People try to pull the wool over your eyes and say, oh, he's not here, or he doesn't want to, or he can't, or whatever, and the other team want him to come out and back because he was the the batsman that they wanted to choose. And, so I have seen that situation exploited in the past. That wasn't the case tonight. Right, comes in a bowl. Those people out there that have exploited that rule, I probably know who you are, but I won't worry, I won't mention it. You know who you were, or who you are. That's a wide. Last ball. Actually, I haven't seen anyone try and pull that shit for quite a number of years, to be fair. Which is good. That would have been a wide, but he hit it. All good though, they get 2. That'll be the end of the over. Gee, 151's looking really thin at the moment. And that was the score that Team Deakin made. We've got 4 overs to go and the batting team's already 7 ahead of that. Play ball. Yeah, it hasn't gone exactly the way that I thought it might, but it's good for the game. It's good for consensual 6 anyway. Even though they actually only got 4 players currently here now. And things are going nicely for them. Throw comes in. It would have been gone, but they get 2. Madhu comes in the bowl. Kieran, no, leg side, no ball, take your pick, it's both. We'll just go wide. Had to put one, I couldn't put them both in there. If I put them both in there, and then we end up with 4 runs credited, and that wouldn't be right. Bowls. Nice shot. Gopi. Gopi comes in. 2 runs. The ball's gone out of the net again, but they get the 2 till they cross. Last ball. Yeah. Oh, Chris O'Neill. It's in a practice ball. He's gone on to the MCG for the next game. He's decided to have his first bowl as a practice. There's no one else out there with him. No one batting, nothing. One run, not out. End of the over. So he's just coming in. He's going to do another one now. Anyway, the first ball that he bowled, it was absolute dog shit. It stuck to his hand. It dribbled, no more than about a metre and a half in front of him. It would have been an absolute dog shit of a delivery. It was. Play ball. Not that it mattered because he's only practicing at the moment. But he'd be hoping to be landing it better. This is out, by the way. That's a wicket. Yeah, he'd be hoping to be doing better than that when he actually plays the game. And I reckon he probably will. But gee whiz, eh? What a shocker, even though it was only practice. What's happening here? 2 runs is what's happening here. Comes into bowler's Gopi, Isaac, outside edge, and they'll get through for another run. Yeah, been a very good run chase this has been by consensual 6. Comes in the bowl, and good ball, he kept it out, last ball. Second game just finished on the MCG, but I'm pretty sure the game down the back's still going. Only 3 games down the back tonight, so time isn't of the utmost importance. That's the end of the over. What are we here? 8:10, 2 balls to go. 8:10 past 8. We're doing well, so we are going well tonight. And that's very pleasing. This will be our mate AJ. Play ball. Dot ball. He bowls AJ to Isaac, and he hits it straight. This should be run out, and it will be. Yeah, you could see that a mile off. Yeah. 15 runs ahead, 7 balls to go. You'd think they've done enough to keep their noses in front here. 2. Last ball. Oh, that's out bowled. So maybe just keeps them slightly in the picture. Team Deacon. So last over to go. Who's going to bowl? Probably Gopi, I imagine. He's probably got one. There it is. Yep. So Gopi to bowl. Isaac struggled. He's only got -10. 12 runs the difference. Play ball. They'll be looking to get Isaac back on strike as quickly as possible. Yeah, let's see what happens here. So that's going to be a good shot, and that's always going to happen. So that's Kieran hitting 2. Right, this is where it gets interesting, I reckon. They need to keep this bloke on strike and get him out once or twice before the Super Ball comes. Right, well, there's a chance that's been run out. Oh, they buggered it. So whatever chance they had just went begging. That should have been run out, and it's not. And a wicket there would have just kept them interested. He bowls, and he lets it go, and that's fair enough, because now there's 2 balls to go, and even if they get out on both of them, they'll still win the game by at least 1. So that was smart thinking by Kieran. Skin's still there for up for grabs. They might as well have a dip at it, because they can afford to take the risk now. 1 run, last ball, Super Ball. So you may as well go for it. If you get out here, it doesn't really matter in terms of the game, but it does matter if you can get the skin here. So surely they're going to run. And they don't have to because he's out bowled. Unbelievable. So what a finish to the game that is. Please, can I have the ball, please, fellas? So 3 for 6 for Gopi. It ended up, the scores would have ended up showing a little bit more closely sort of closest scores than what we thought we might get. Anyway, thank you. And thanks for the game, boys, and a great effort there by both teams. But a great run chase by the consensual 6. Back shortly. right, one game of indoor cricket finishes, another one's about to begin. Currently 30 degrees at the moment, mostly cloudy. Cunning Stunts won the toss, decided they'd bowl. And just had a word from Diego saying he was in Vietnam recently, a couple of weeks ago. And apparently he was tuning in on YouTube, listening to the commentary and watching a game that we umpired here on the WACA. And actually posted a couple of comments on YouTube apparently. I said, oh, sorry mate, I don't actually get to see those usually, but that's why I gave out my email address, and happy for the owners to pass that on. I've mentioned it in the commentary a few times. But if you do that, I can respond by email and also mention it in the commentary the next night. Play ball. Luke Wiesel, the bowler. You start wide. Good on you, Brad. Yeah, you're tall. Anyway, question the white ball. In the air. Oh, Brad, the same bloke that I just picked on, had a dig at me, takes the catch, so I get an early wicket. Caballero and Pancho back from injury. Hasn't been playing for a while. Haven't seen him for ages. He's back. See how he goes. Luke, no ball. Off the pitch. Could be an entertaining game of cricket, this one, I hope. Yeah, they've Luke Taylor playing for them as well, the Cunning Stunts. Good ball. Last ball. Yep, so we've got, I think it's Blake and Jaden and Paddy Butler and Brad and the bowler now, Luke Wiesel and Luke Taylor. It'll be the players. Full toss. And kept off the net well, and that's the end of the over. So maiden over there to start with. Good start for the Cunning Stunts. Plenty of people watching on the sidelines this game as well, which is great to see. Play ball, Brad Lampert. Play. So he comes in 2 bowl to Caballero. And good ball. They're going to run here and they're going to make it. Brad, this time Pancho man, first ball he's faced. And it would have been a wide, he got bad on it, and get one. Yep, he'll take that. Off the mark, first time he's played for a while. Brad, Caballero, short, not a good ball, but not going to cost him, as Caballero picks out the fielder and they don't run. Brad comes in the bowl. And Caballero, nice shot, but yeah, Luke was there, but didn't bother throwing the ball in the end, and they got 3. Brad. And yeah, 2 runs, just on the pitch. End of the over. Probably may have been a wide had he have not hit it, but it doesn't really matter because, as I said, they still got there too. Yeah. It is Blake, isn't it? Blake, yeah. Yep, okay, all good. Play ball. Blake Toad. Yep, left arm over. Good player, a good bowler is Blake. Yeah, nice shot there by Pancho man. Here's Luke Taylor. And the batters get through for 2. Blake to Caballero. And nice shot by Caballero. And there's Jaden. There's good fielding. And the batters get through for 2 more. Might be an 8-a-side game on the MCG there with the Slayers involved. 1 run, playing either the Moulds or the old Moulds. It's one of them. So they've got 8 players in the field there at the moment. The Slayers, Pinchy was saying before, he knew he had 5 players for this game, but he was hoping to get 7 or 8. And he's probably managed to organise it, I reckon. Last ball. Yeah, I think Alex might play for him. And Lewis is here as well, so I think they're going to have 7 or 8, which is good. They normally play 6-a-side, of course. And that's the end of the over. So both batters have 8 runs each, 16 after 3. and both teams wouldn't be too unhappy with where the game sits currently. Paddy Butler, he'll be bowling. Yeah, the double hat-trick man, the man who took hat-tricks in 2 different overs some months ago. Play ball, unforgettable stuff it was. Paddy bowls. Wide ball, that's forgettable. That one. Paddy bowling to Pancho Man. Wide again, and the call is made. Short, no, not high. 2, happy with that. Sort of a slower ball bouncer type situation, but on the way down after as he hit the ball. So no one was asking or expecting an A ball there, I don't think. That would have been a wide. Actually works out better for them because they get 4. Last ball. Paddy Butler comes in the bowl to Pancho Man. Slower ball, hits it well, side net, back net, and that'll be 4. End of the over. I wonder if we've got any people at home tuning in this game at the moment. Hopefully we have. One person that springs to mind might be Jordan Mackey. I wonder if he's watching this game on YouTube. If you are, mate, g'day, how are you? Play ball, this is Luke Taylor. And let's see what he does. Comes right arm around the wicket. And it was fairly sharp. And it's ended up being 2. So 2 runs, and it was going to be 3 if he didn't at least get a hand on it. So he saved 1. Nearly saved 2. Luke Taylor, Cavaliero. And Cavaliero hits it straight to Paddy Butler. And well fielded, but they get through for a single. Luke, slower ball, nicely played by Pancho Man. Well fielded on the second attempt there by Blake. They get 2. And mate Luke again. Comes in the bowl to Caballero, and a good ball and a good shot. Yeah, good placement. Last ball, very solid contributor to indoor cricket and his team is Caballero in all facets of the game, bowling, batting, and wicket keeping. I don't know. I don't think so. End of the over. I don't know what it came off, so I don't know. I couldn't tell. Yeah. I can't hear it hit the glove, no. the fielding team's saying it hit the glove, and they're saying, can't you hear it? Well, I go, no, I can't hear it if it hits the glove normally. I actually don't know where that came off. I haven't even asked the batter yet. It could well have been out, I just don't know. Anyway, I'm not firing a bloke on something there where I'm having to guess whether he hit it or not, and that's why I didn't give it out. They haven't lost their, they haven't gone nuts over the outcome there. Play ball, so fielding team not blowing up. Maybe they weren't sure themselves, or maybe they just sort of understood why I might have a bit of doubt about that call. Jaden the Caballero, good ball, it's inside the line. It's gone out the net, but it still counts as a dot ball because they weren't running. Jaden comes in again to bowl, and a nice splash, a ripper. Chance of a run out. Oh, gee, it would have been gone. It was good fielding as well. Good cricket all round. That was a jaffer of a delivery. 2 left. The ball came into the right-hander and then cut away viciously and beat the bat. So it was a very good ball. And last ball, super ball. Jaden Caballero. And nicely played, and there's Blake again. That's not even close, and that's the end of the over. I don't think they're going to check that one, and they shouldn't because it was well in. Right, first pair, 47 runs. they're going to be taking that result, I reckon, every day of the week. Hyperbad. Right, this will be the pair that the cunning stunts are going to need to, sort of take advantage of. Taco and Bandito. So if they're going to have a good chance in this game, I'm thinking this is the partnership they need to work on, because I think it'll be So batting last with another bloke, and we all know what So's capable of. He's capable of making 50 runs off his own stick or more. So we'll see what happens here. Important partnership for the cunning stunts. Play ball. Taco's on strike, as I said, batting with Bandito. Sorting out the fielding positions here, but we've managed to do it. And he bowls, and the full toss, and he hit it well. Chance of a run out, and it would have been gone, but they get 2. Looks like Ethan's a bit behind tonight, which is a bit uncustomary for him, but it won't matter because he's only got 3 games. So he hasn't even started the 3rd game yet at 8:31. Leg side, but as I said, I think he's got an 8-a-side game to finish with as well. But anyway, it won't matter because there's only the 3 games down the back, no late time slot. We're going very well for time tonight on a Wednesday, which is a very nice welcome relief. This is out, no doubt about it. Yep, so the last game officially should start at 9:20 because we had an 8-a-side game to start with, and now we've had, this is the 2nd consecutive 6-a-side games that we've got. 8:32 at the moment. So we might be a little bit later than 9:20, but I think it'll be before 9:30. Leg side, last ball. So that'll make it less than 10 minutes late overall, and that'll be a result that I think everybody can live with. Oh, that's out bowled. The batsman won't like it, but that's what happened, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so on your bike, Taco. There you go. So -4 first over of this partnership. I made the point that I thought this was the partnership that the bowling team need to sort of make inroads on. And so far the start is good for them. Paddy Butler, play ball. As he bowls to Bandito, and it beats the bat, and there's no runs. Third ball. Paddy bowling to Bandito on 3rd ball, and tucks him up, and he hits it wide of Luke, and they pick up 2 runs. Paddy bowling left arm over the wicket, bowls to Taco, short. The right ball to smack, and he does exactly that. So that, unfortunately for Paddy, that was not a good ball. It probably deserved 7 runs, and that's what it got. We call it as we see it. And no exceptions, really. He comes in about a Bandito, and he hits it nicely. And there's Blake. And the batters get through for 2. Last ball. As Paddy comes in to bowl to Taco. And it beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So, yeah, Paddy, we mentioned him earlier. Double hat-trick a few months ago in a game, which was sensational when it happened. Great leveller is sport. None for 25 after 2 here. So, just goes to show you. Every dog has his day, but sometimes it doesn't go the way you want. Play ball. That's life. Here's Blake. Off the body, so nothing other than a dot ball is coming there. Third ball, so another one of those. Blake to Bandito, yeah, and hits it in the air, and Luke Taylor takes the catch. You cross, so Taco's here. You're off, yeah. So they're well and truly crossed. That was because Taco was charging down here as soon as probably the bowler let go of the ball. Maybe even a fraction earlier, but I didn't notice. Taco, gee whiz, that's 7 bits. Oh, again. Taco, thanks for coming. How good's he going? He's on fire. Yeah, great to see. Bandito on strike here. Good ball, came back, so it's not a wide. Last ball. Yeah, batsman made up his mind, the batsman there, that that's going to be a wide because it pitched outside the leg side line, but then it cut back and he didn't count on that. I saw it. That was the mistake he made. That would have been out, but it missed. They get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. I'll watch the ball all the way through. Players and umpires. Alex Osborne batting with Clinton Hinchcliffe on the MCG. Luke Beazle, play ball. And he bowls to Bandito, and an edge, and oh, that would have been out. Yeah, Bandito would have been run out there, but they missed. Also lucky not to be caught. Luke, Bandito. Yeah, good ball, and can't help any batters out there, I won't. Third ball, another one. The third ball in the partnership, only 4 overs old. So the non-striker took off well and truly too early, and they didn't worry about man-cats, but Luke realised after he bowled it what had happened there, and if they do that again, they might not be as lenient. He took off well before the bowler had bowled the ball. Hits it straight, there's no run. Last ball. Hinchy helps himself to 2 runs on the MCG. Nice shot by Tarko again. There's Jaden. They get 3 for 2. End of the over. So, yeah, 15 to Tarko. He's looked the goods. Bandito hasn't troubled the scorers as yet. Might be, who we're going to go with here. So, looking like Luke Taylor. Play ball. Yep. So he's on his way to bowl to Tarko. And this will be a couple of runs. Bit of a streaky shot, but they won't care. There's Lewis again. He's got a hat on, he better keep it on. Good idea. Take the focus away from that haircut. 1 run. Comes in the bowl to Tarko. Beats the back. No, don't reckon. A couple of people interested in a caught behind there, but it wasn't the keeper and it wasn't me. Good shot again. Tarko, he's on fire. This is sensational batting. I'm impressed. He's really impressed me. Last ball. We'll talk him up because it's good to see him playing so well. So Luke's about to bowl to Bandito. Nicely played. There's Paddy Butler. Oh, it would have been out, but he missed. They get 2. And that's the end of the over. So Luke Taylor, none for 16. And 1 over left in this partnership. Looks like Jaden will be the bowler. Play ball. Jaden's about to bowl to Bandito. And yeah, short but not high. They get 1. Interesting to see the next game. It's supposed to be ball busters and balls deep. And I was talking to Jay earlier tonight. Jay, he's going to play for ball busters in that game. He's been here all night again. No. So no runs, nothing. No wicket, no runs. It was hit for 4, but they haven't gone. Anyway, Jay seemed to think that as far as he knew, he reckons they got about 5 players. That was before 6 o'clock, so hopefully we'll end up with full teams, but they could be struggling for numbers a bit. We'll see. Hopefully we can sort it out with some people that might fill in like we often do when we need them. Plenty of people happy to play an extra game down here at Senior Sports. That is out bowled, Bandito. Most unfortunate for you, my boy. Last ball, super ball. Yep, they still managed to get 21 with a couple of good batters coming, so anything other than a wicket here is probably a good outcome for Hyperbad. Just don't want to lose 10. and they won't. That's the end of the over. So Bandito's a bit annoyed with himself, but you know, maybe it's because he got -1 himself. But anyway, I reckon 21 for that pair's okay. Adding it to the 47 the first pair came, and now we've got So. And you know, they could still end up, or Vivo his name is in this team these days. They could well still end up with another 50 or 60 runs here, possibly. All right, players ready. My mate Mariachi is batting with Vivo. Play ball. And this will be Brad Lampert. Comes in the bowl. And yeah, keeps it out. And there's Paddy Butler. And they get off for Mariachi, gets off the mark with a 1. Brad to Vivo also. Yeah, it was short, and So doesn't need a written invitation to smack that for 7. Always going to happen. Absolutely smoked it. Brad to Mariachi. Now leg side, so that'll be called, and we'll put it in. Brad again. And a full toss, hits a straight. There's Luke Taylor. The fielding is good, and the throw didn't miss by much. Last ball would have been well out. Last ball. And, another great shot, 7 runs. End of the over. So 14 for So off 2 balls. Was a bit concerned that, you know, from the cunning stunts point of view, that something like that could happen and could still keep happening. Anyway, Blake, one of the better bowlers in the team, may be able to have an impact here. Play ball. Yeah, so he comes in to bowl to Vivo and hits it on the leg side. Here's Jaden, and they get a couple. Mariachi on strike, facing Blake, and yeah, plays it nicely, and they get a couple. Blake to So. Geez, hit that well. That's a good shot off a good bowler, and 7 more for him. Well and truly got his eye in. When he hits the ball, it stays hit, just like his brother Mo, who does a similar thing when he's batting. 2 runs last ball, so he's not no Mo tonight. G'day Mo if you're watching. He might play tomorrow night for Hardik Panya perhaps. They're playing the late game and I've got it. Pirates Hardik Panya. Looking forward to that contest as well. That's the end of the over. But yeah, Mo and So, both exceptionally good indoor cricket players, let me tell you. This is Paddy Butler. I enjoy watching them both play actually. They got it all covered. They all bowl, field and bat very, very well. Extremely well. Play ball. Paddy. Short ball should go the journey as well, although this time it's fielded and they only get 1. But it was the sort of ball that the batter likes to face. He comes in the bowl to Mariachi. And this is short as well, and he plays that very nicely and very comfortably on the leg side for 2. He's playing a very good support role here so far, Mariachi. He's hit 3 2s, a couple of 1s. So was smacking them everywhere. That one again, he didn't get hold of that one. Again, he probably feels like he missed out on the 7. They got 1, so, you know, damage, no damage, and they're over 100 here all of a sudden, so things are going pretty well for Hyperbat, and he's hit that quite nicely. And another one. Last ball, so we're looking to tee off with a big shot here and get the strike back. Because this is the last ball of the over, so I reckon that's what we're going to be heading for here. Let's see what he does. Comes in the bowl, and yeah, he smacks it. It goes through the fielder. He got hands to it, but it was hit too hard, and that's the end of the over. So another 7 for Vivo. And I said he's the sort of bloke that can come out in an innings and score 50 off his own stick or more. And let me tell you, he's well on the way because he's 34 on his own stick, and he's only been out here for 3 overs. So I wasn't lying when I said what he might be capable of producing. Play ball. Anyway, he's not only capable of doing it, he actually is doing it. In the air, but it'll be safe. I'll get 2. If I was playing a game of one-on-one cricket, as I have done in the past, that's around the wicket, I reckon So is one of the people that I'm probably hoping I don't draw to have to play because there's nowhere to hide, and I'd be wanting to hide. I reckon if I bowled it and he was smacking them back at me, I could be I could be in danger, not out, beats the bat, so I know I'd be in danger. I'd be probably bowling it and then looking for somewhere to hide. I'll just give him 42 and maybe he won't make me bowl. Just give him 6 sevens. He'd be the sort of bloke that would be capable of hitting me for 6 sevens in a row, don't mind telling you, last ball. And he wouldn't be the only player down here who could do it, but he'd be one of the front runners for doing it. And then I'd have to try and, probably score about 30 off my own stick to beat him, taking into account the handicaps, and I don't reckon I'm hitting 30 off him. I'd be happy to get a few. That'll be out, and that's the end of the over. No, really? Okay, so Vivo wants to review this, but it's silly. Yeah, he's usually a very smart man. This is not a smart moment, because this is so far out that it's not even worth having a look. But I will, because they're entitled to it. This won't be close. Here we go. Stump's broken there. Batsman nowhere to be seen. Oh, geez, it was about 6 frames, so it's out. And I knew it was, and I don't really know why Vivo wanted to challenge that. Because, as I said, it wasn't 6.5 frames. That's not a close call. Play ball. He couldn't have honestly thought I was wrong there. We won't even put that on our tally of correct reviews tonight because I don't know any umpires out there that would have got that one wrong. Right, this is Jaden. Hammered again, and Luke Taylor there, side net, back net, 4 more. Big side, and we pay it. Yeah, 2 runs. Yeah, I played off a 20 handicap in the 2 or 3 games of big one-on-one cricket we've had. Mo and So, I think we're around about a 7 or 8 handicap. So if I play either of them in a game where I'm only getting about 12 runs head start, end of the over, I don't reckon there's any chance in hell I'm winning either of them. So there you go. But I was competitive in the last tournament. Did very well. Got to the grand final in the last tournament. But I didn't have to play Mo or So. Play ball or Hinchy or Hopesy or anyone like that. But yeah, play. It's all good. That's a good ball. So it's not easy to bowl So at the moment because he's in fine form. But Luke is also a very good player in his own right, and that was a really good delivery. So he's got through the batsman on that occasion. Would have been a wide, but he hit it. Would have been out, but they miss. 2 runs. Belly batting with Julian on the MCG, and as you can imagine, there's problems with running between the wickets there. slower ball, drop catch, ricochets for 5. So I reckon, yes, the ball was good, even though it was a full toss. It certainly deceived the batsman, and probably should have been caught, to be fair, but wasn't. Luke. This will be 1, and he won't get the strike for the last ball, which is what he would have preferred. Last ball, super ball, free drink here, 65, as long as they don't get out. That puts a bit of pressure on him, doesn't it? We'll see what happens. Bowls, and I think they'll be okay. They will, and that'll be it. End of the over. Thanks, Brad. Yeah, we'll grab the ball off you, mate. Other side, mate, might be easier. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that'll work. Probably. Can I give you this one? Yeah, mate. Thanks, buddy. Right, so 67 runs the partnership there. I think 46 from Vivo or so. So overall, he batted exceptionally well. We'll go around the grounds because all our people at home watching this on YouTube can't wait to find out what the score is on the other courts, and neither can I. So I'm going to have a look. Right, the Slayers, not used to playing 8-a-side, although they have done it and before, but they made 141 against the old Moles who haven't batted yet. So that's the position there. Probably would think that 141 should be more than enough. Bay 13. The Batty boys, they're batting. 9 overs in, 52 runs on the board against Sid Chrome Tools. So Sid Chrome don't win too many games unless they play the Nads usually. Or the Majestical Wilder People is another team that they might have a chance against. But they're doing okay, I reckon, Sid Tools at that point with 54 on the board now after 9. Right, anyway, we're going to go back to our game, and the fielding team's pretty much out here. And the batsmen, or the first 2 batters, are on their way in, which is good news. 8:52 p.m. And one of our better performances tonight in terms of getting through these games pretty close to time. Very good news. Amazing what you can achieve when you set your mind to it. Right, it'll be Luke Bees. Luke Bees will Paddy Butler. And 136 needed. And be interesting to see how this game goes. Yep, Tarko's up first, batted like a champion tonight. Really impressed with his batting. Play ball. Struck the ball beautifully. Let's see how he bowls. Left arm over to Luke. First ball's okay, it beats the bat. And looks like Tarko's had his wheat bix today. Good on ya. Comes in to bowl the next one. No ball, too high, full toss. That's been paid. And they get off the mark with a 2. As Tarko comes in to bowl to Luke. And hit on the leg side. It ricochets off the non-striker. That almost gave the fielding team an unexpected chance of a run out. But luckily, Paddy was running quite swiftly between wickets and made his ground. No ball again. And too high. This could be out, but it's not. Would have been, obviously. Last ball, so another high one there by Tarko. Left arm around the wicket. Got ya. Yeah, covered. Yeah, I mentioned it. He didn't hear me. It's all the way back there. Leg side. End of the over. So, he was a little bit wayward. A couple of high ones and a leg side to finish. None for 9. Good start for the Cunning Stunts. Always get their runs in a conventional manner there, but they'll take them whenever they come. Right. Play ball. Bandito over the wicket. Yep. And he comes in the bowl. And a good ball. And the batsman hits it on the offside, and they pick up a couple. They've got a few decent batters in the team, no doubt, the Cunning Stunts. These 2 are handy with the bat, and you've got Luke Taylor's probably the best batter in the team, and so's Jaden's pretty good. Blake goes all right, and Brad's not the worst. So they've got some, probably feel as though they've got some sort of chance in this game. they're going to probably struggle a bit to hit Vivo around the park too much. That's a wide. But everyone else, they'll probably feel like, they're fair game and a chance to score some runs off. No disrespect. A run out on the MCG. Well done by Hinchy. Bandito, that's a good drive, but it was in the air, and actually I'm not going to be picking on Vivo for that, because it was a low to his left. Did well to get a hand on it and end up going for 3, but he probably saved 2. Bandito, wide. And that's the end of the over. So there's been 10 deliveries in this game, or this inning so far, and 5 of them have been extras. I've been wanting to cut that average down a bit. We'll hyper that. Mariachi, You're guilty. Play ball. This is Mariachi, the bowler, as Caballero's just told me. But I could work it out for myself once I saw who it was. Leg side again. Jeez. The extras just keep on coming. Comes in the bowl. And another leg side. Gee whiz. Don't want to harp on it, but it's there to see. Yeah. Hopefully he gets this one on line. He doesn't, although it's been hit for, it's a full toss. That'll be out. So this is 100% gone. He might review, I don't know. I'm just watching him, and it looks like they all know that that's out, the batting team, so no one says let's challenge it. Unfortunate in some regards there, because it was going to be a wide on the offside there, but he decided to go for the big shot, and he probably felt pretty good about it as it went for 7, but then he got run out, so now he doesn't feel also so good about it at all. That's a good ball, swung in. Yep, so nothing wrong with that one. Last ball. Comes in the bowl to Luke. Leg side again. That'll be the end of the over. So 3 wides in that over as well, but because of that run out that occurred, he's got 1 for 1. And if you're a bowler and you've got 1 for 1 off 1 over, I reckon you don't feel too bad about things. Caballero, Mr. Consistency. Play ball. He bowls, and batsman hits it straight, and Vivo's there. Doesn't take it cleanly, but it doesn't matter. Kept it off the net, and they weren't running anyway. Yeah, in the air, and Caballero takes the catch. Gee whiz, that's good work. It really is. And a great consistent player is Caballero. And I reckon he'd be the great team man, I reckon this bloke is. Indoor or outdoor if he plays it, which he probably does. Or has, at least. Yeah. And sort of bloke you want in your team, I reckon, this guy. Brings a fair bit to the table. Comes in the bowl. And off the body, they'll get 1, and there's 1 ball remaining in the 4th over of the innings. Still quite hot and muggy down here with 30 degrees the current temperature. Short, wide, so I thought he was going to smack it, but it was wide +1. End of the over, so it wasn't his best ball, and better had a big swing at it. Watching the play on the MCG there for a moment, but the play on that occasion wasn't all that exciting, so I won't tell you what happened. Vivo, play ball. Yeah, good ball, and beats the bat. Quite a sharp delivery, especially considering it's his first ball of his spell. Comes in the bowl. Yeah, short, and I still don't reckon no ball. I don't reckon it was. No, he had to adjust his shot a bit. It was short, but I didn't think it was above shoulder, and I didn't pay it. The bowls, no ball off the pitch. That'll help the batters out a bit. Looking for any freebies you can get here. A wide, so you're getting another one. Last ball, so a couple of freebies. Batting team will be okay with it. They've got to get through this ball as well. And nice shot. That's a beautiful shot. That really was. 4 runs, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so just slightly over pitched, but from Vivo there. But there's a pretty good technique displayed there by Luke Wiesel with that lovely shot through the covers for 4. Pancho Man. Play ball. Haven't seen Labio tonight, but he might show up later. 7, no doubt about it. Yeah, so good margin inside the corner wire, and it came straight back as well. Not that that's always the criteria when picking it, whether it's 4 or 7, but it was 7. Trust me, that's a wide on the line, and they're going to run, and they'll get a rebound. So that'll be right. Put that in. So rebowl. There's still 4 balls to go, that'll mean. Pancho. Yeah, bowled him. Yeah, so he's played all over the top of that one. And well bowled for Pancho. Just keeping an eye out here and an ear out to see if they start singing the Pancho song. Pancho Man, I love that song. But if Labio was here, that would be happening, but he's not, so it hasn't happened. Labio, you can count on him all the time to be the instigator of that song when they sing it. 2 balls to go here. He bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, and Vivo should... well, he actually hasn't taken it. And I thought he'd... sort of situation where I thought he'd have that covered, but maybe just misjudged it. Last ball, super ball. Pancho smacks it. Luke, 10 runs, end of the over. Well, that sets up the game nicely because that pair got 49 and, chasing a pretty good score. And that's the sort of, score line for one pair to get. But, they've got more than their third of runs required. So they've done their bit. They need the next 2 partnerships to do something similar. Luke Taylor's definitely going to be very capable here of smacking a few. We'll see how Brad goes as well. Maybe he might too, you never know. Great bloke, Brad. But I reckon if he plays the nets and Luke goes a big shot, that would be the plan. A good plan. Still has to actually happen though. Play ball. It's good to have a plan in life. Things don't always go to plan, as we all know. Right, Tarka, no ball again, full toss. Gee, I reckon that's the 3rd one I've called him for the same reason. He's only bowled 6 balls. Batted like an absolute jet, but not bowling as well so far. He bowls leg side, so there it is, and that's not close, that's well wide. Yeah. Come on, Tarko, put one in the right spot, son. Comes in the bowl to Brad. Yeah, this is better. And as soon as he puts it in a good area, he gets an outside edge. And just shows it pays to be online. Tarko Man. Oh, that's hammered, full toss. It's going to come back a long way. I knew that wasn't going to be an easy run out at the bowler's end, and it wasn't. 7 runs, last ball. That was probably a good time to bowl a wide, actually, Tarko, because that one's cost you 7, mate. Bowls this one, and Brad plays a nice shot, and Tarko's there. They get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so a bit expensive. 15 runs coming from it, and none for 24 for Tarko. And all of a sudden, with only 7 overs being bowled, 64 on the board. Yep. Bandito. Play ball. Bowls, and the batsman plays a cracking shot for 3. Well fielded. I think the batter would have been home. Now, I reckon Vivo might have been looking at possibly saving his last 2 overs to the last pair, but he might not have that luxury if these guys keep scoring runs. Because no ball, I'm paying 1. So there's been a fair bit of short bowling. We've had a couple of close ones, and this time I make the call. Likes to bowl the odd short borders, Bandito. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Leg side, and we pay that as well. So Geez, I'd like to know how many extras have been bowled by Hyperbad in this game so far. It's quite a lot, let me tell you. Comes in the bowl this one. Yeah, he hits it, didn't quite get it, but Mariachi does enough down the back there to keep it off the net. They only get one. Last ball, Matt Holloway's just walked in the door. He'll be playing for the Ball Busters in the next game that we umpire. This is one. End of the over. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. We've had 15 extras in 8 overs. That's what the tally is right now. I've just added them up for you. Play ball. That's a lot. It's almost 2 and over. He bowls. That's a no ball off the pitch. So that will make it pretty much exactly that right now. Oh dear. Yeah, Mariachi comes in the bowl to Brad. Yeah, no ball too high. It's there to call, and I call it. And would have been run out, but they miss, so no ball +1. So we can remember there were 15 extras after 8 overs, and we won't count them all again. We'll start from there when we do the next calculation. This could be out, and it is. So makes good ground, and dare I say it, they just about needed that wicket, did Hyperbad. Things were starting to get out of control a bit. Anyway, Mariachi to Luke Taylor, leg side. So that's 3 out of 4 this over. Last ball. Yeah. Comes in the bowl. And this is a good ball. And it's bowled in. So, yeah, there is definitely value in bowling the ball on the pitch and, you know, within the scope of, you know, not outside or on the line for a wide or a no ball off the pitch. So, yep, attack the stumps or, you know, pitch the ball up and make them play. But anyway, that was a really good ball and they got the result. Play ball. Caballero to Brad. Beats the bat. Yep. 18 extras after 9 overs it was, so they got that average up to 2 per over. This is going to be off the toe of the bat and they only get 2. Caballero is usually pretty reliable. He did bowl 1 wide in his first over, and it was a fairly tight call from memory as well, so it wasn't a shocker. That's a full toss, and Mariachi's taken the catch. That's a real win for Hyperbad there because it's the sort of ball that Luke would have been expecting to hit for 7. So in his mind, he's missed out on his 12 runs worse off probably. Bandito, that was pretty good fielding by you, my boy. They get 1, last ball. There's a review happening on the MCG. And anyway, out it is. The Screws. Yep, good ball. No, he hit the stumps but too slow. End of the over. That's not even close. They won't be reviewing it. Look at Caballero's figures are pretty good. He's bowled 2 overs, and in a team that's been you know, hit around the park a bit, 69 in total off 10, 2 for -2 is a very good return. They're going to bowl Vivo here. Play ball. Right, he comes in to bowl to Brad, and he hits it nicely on the offside for 2. Not a quick delivery, that one by Vivo. I reckon the next one might have a bit more heat on it. It's bowling to Luke. No, he goes for the sort of leg spinner. Oh, that would have been gone, and So knows it. And probably everybody that was watching the play then would have realised that a direct hit would have been run out. Oh, great fielding by Hitchy on the MCG. He hit the stumps from side on. And great run out from him. That was plumb LBW in an outdoor game, just so you know. Plumb. Absolutely plumb. Hit in middle, you know, a third of the way up at most. Slower ball, and Luke lets it go. Interesting choice. Last ball. Vivo comes in the bowl. Short. There to hit, but it might be caught maybe. Oh, Mariachi. He gave it everything he could and didn't hang on. That's the end of the over. So we're not picking on blokes in those situations. That is a really good effort by him to actually stretch out and actually get a hand on it. As it turned out, it just spilt to the ground and let the batters off the hook. Pancho man. Yep, Pancho number 12. Play ball. And he's bowling to a bloke named Luke Taylor. And lets it go, but I can't help you. That's not a wide. Absolutely is not. Yeah, no chance of my paying that. And I don't regret it at all. Backing myself in, he comes in the bowl, out swinger, hits it well, side net. So that's the difference between a side net and the corner, and it's 4, not 7. And I guarantee you that is also the right way to go there. Came off at a sharp angle. That's not the only reason I played it that way, as you all know. But I could see it hit the net, the side net that is. Good keeping by Caballero, and hit the stumps when the batter was still in. Ball shoots off at angles all over the joint, even when it hits the back net directly sometimes. It's not set in stone that a deviation is going to be mean that it's definitely the side net. It's not always the case. 3 runs there, last ball super ball. Hits a corner wire, it can do anything. It can come straight back, it can shoot off at 45 degrees. Anyway, what's happening here? Well fielded by Vivo, the throw comes in. That's the end of the over. So all things considered, that sets the game up quite nicely, as that pair has also done quite well, 36, and actually Brad was the dominant partner, 26 to 10, and he batted very, very well. Picking up a few 2s and 3s and 1s, and a few wides and no balls were bowled. At least that stopped happening a bit there. The last 3 overs, no extras. So it was 18 after 9, but now all of a sudden it's 18 after 12. All of a sudden that just looks somewhat better. But we'll see what happens in this partnership. Still not great, but it's an improvement. Blake. So Blake and Jaden play ball. This is Tarko. He'll be looking for a good over. He's due for one. And he comes in. Oh no. It was a full toss, but this time I don't reckon it was high enough to call the no-y, so I don't. Still wasn't a good ball, but they didn't score from it, which is important. Yeah, full toss again not high, and only 1 run coming off that. Yeah, chalk and cheese Tarko tonight between batting and bowling. His batting was really, really good. Bowling has been below par, I reckon, but it's just my opinion. 2 runs. Still played an important role in the team so far overall, which is good. Last ball. This over so far only going for 4. He's got 1 more ball to go. What are we going to get? Yeah, it's okay, but it goes all the way. Yeah, in the slot really, and it goes for 7. It was a reasonable line there. End of the over, but the batsman was pretty shrewd there and found a way to hit it all the way to the back. So 11 runs ended up coming from it. I think he ends up with none for 36. Bandito. Play ball. So 40 runs off 5 overs is what the equation is to win the game for the Cunning Stunts. It's been a good effort in chasing so far. That's a very nice shot by Jaden. And the placement, the key there. He picked up 3 over the wicket. He bowls and a full toss, but not a high one again. Just the 1 run Caballero with the fielding there. Round the wicket, we're going to go here again. And leg side from Bandito. The first extra in 4.3 overs. Yeah, worth mentioning. Comes in the bowl. Yeah, okay. Only going to cost him 1 here. Last ball hit the back net at my end. Keith Harrison's bowling on the MCG over the wicket. Wade Duncan is batting. Yeah, good ball. Nice shot. Misfielded. Chance still. Oh, gee. It's worked out for Hyperbad well in the end there. That's the end of the over. A rare misfield by Vivo. which did go for 5 and nearly cost the team. And at the end of the day, it might have worked out as a bit of a blessing in disguise, that one, because Mariachi was all over it to pick up the pieces and run the batter out. Handy wicket there for Hyperbat. Just evens the game up a bit more. Play ball, Mariachi to Blake. Leg side, that's the call. That'll be the right one. Goes out of the net, but batters weren't running. Yeah, no, they weren't running, mate, so we count it. We count it. Midweek cricket, that's the rule. That rule changed a few months ago last year when Hopesy wanted us to sort of pay the wides that go out of the net, provided that both batsmen weren't genuinely looking to run. No ball off the pitch, and that's more of a time saver thing than anything. So that's why we go that way. Don't hold me to it in a Super League game because that won't be the case. It'll just be dead ball, re-bowl, we have it again. But, you know, we're trying to get these games running a bit better to time. And tonight we've done a good job, actually. It's worked out nicely on the WACA, which I'm really pleased about. Last ball. Who knows if Hopesy finds out that I've done a better job tonight in getting these games running to time, he might even send me a little message like, well done, Woz. But I don't expect him to. That'll be out, run out, so another wicket for Hyperbat. Yeah. You might be thinking, you might be thinking, well, you've done a good job with the time tonight. That's 1 out of the last 63. And maybe you might want to see more than one every now and again before there's any compliments coming my way. It's all good. Play ball. Caballero, he's bowling to Jaden, leg side. That's what it is, that's what I call. Yep. 100 runs, so 36 off 2.4. It's getting a bit tougher now. I think Vivo might have another over up his sleeve as well. So it's going to be tough now. Not impossible, but tough. 1 run there. Yeah, so Caballero. Probably going to need to score a few runs off the other 2 blokes other than Vivo, and maybe a few off him as well. That would have been a wide, but it doesn't matter. They've still got 2. Yep, a couple of balls to go in the 16th over here. He bowls. And that's going to be out court, so that might just about do it. It's getting closer now to a final nail in the coffin. Last ball. Yeah. He bowls, so wide, and that's what I paid, but it won't matter. That's the end of the over. I don't reckon the fielding team will care too much about that. 2 runs there doesn't really hurt him too much. 3 for none from Caballero. So how good is that for him? Pretty good. Vivo to bowl now. Yeah, I thought they might save him for the last one, but they want to ramp home the advantage while they've got it now. Play ball. Not a bad tactic, I reckon. Yep. So if they get bugger all in this over, or none, or less than none, it won't matter who bowls the last over. They won't be able to, get 40. So that's what they're doing. They're going, let's make the most of it while we can. And that was really well bowled, and they're only going to get 1. Vivo comes in the bowl here. Short. That wasn't his best ball, but it might also nearly brought a wicket though. Yeah, it was a bit short and sat up for the batsman a bit, but they got 2. Still doesn't particularly hurt them too much. That's a good shot off a sharp delivery, and it wasn't high, nowhere near it, but 2 runs is the result. Batsman actually played that quite well. It was on him before, he had it probably, well, he realised it, but it would have been through a few people. Last ball, and he bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, chance of a run out. I still reckon it's out. Do you want to have a look at it? Yeah. So I thought he might have a look at this. It's relatively tight. It's right under my nose though, and I'm actually backing myself in with the direct hit here. So we're going to have a look. We haven't had a review for a while. but we'll see what happens. So here we go. Here comes the throw, and it's going to be tight. Oh gee, it's going to be between frames. So okay, so just recheck it. Yeah, so it hasn't hit there, and it would be out though. And then he's just in, and it's smashed. So end of the over. So it's going to be not out technically. But anyone that knows those situations, and I'm not making an excuse by the way, I'm just talking reality. So it was one of those between the frames jobs where one frame out, he has still got a fair way to go, and the ball is almost touching the stumps but not quite. The next frame shows just in, and the stumps are destroyed. Play ball. So possibly out if the cameras are 100%. They're not, they're about 92, and they're pretty good. And as that is the situation, that's the rule we go by. You can't give a bloke out on replay when the first shot that you see the bail impacted, or the stumps impacted, the bat is in. And that is what was the case there. So we're consistent with that ruling. And, sometimes I benefit from that scenario in some ways if... but sometimes I miss out, and that was one of those occasions. So there you go. That was 7, by the way. This should be out, but he missed. All of a sudden, it's 16 off 2 with a Super Ball, so there's no chance here. That wicket actually helped, and they've hit a 4 and a 7 in this over. That wicket that was reversed, I should say. Oh, geez, that would have been a wide. Anyway, it'll be 2. They're going to go again, and they will make it. It'll be 3. Right, so that still gives them a chance. Last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, so it would have been a wide if he didn't hit it, and they would have got 2 runs and another extra ball. Anyway, it's all come down to this. Yeah, they need to hit a 7 to win by 2. Tarko's wants to be in a bit. Yeah, there you go. Last ball, Super Ball. Right, here we go. It's come down to this. Oh, he's hit it all the way. He's going to win a game for him. That's unbelievable. Oh, that's come from nowhere into the over. That's unbelievable. Oh, dear. The odds on that would have been about 150 to 1 with 1 over to go. And they've managed to do it. That is absolutely sensational. What an exciting finish to a great game of cricket that was. Oh, that's brought everyone to life, including me. And, somebody's just smacked their bat somewhere there, I think, and didn't temper, have they? I don't know. Maybe that's somebody dropping it in the crowd. I don't know. But anyway, great game of cricket. We'll be back soon for the next one. Right, we're back in the chair ready to go, and what a fantastic game of cricket that last one was. Coming down to the last ball, Jaden from the Cunning Stunts hitting a 14 to win the game for them. And they're the sort of games that a bloke like me loves to see and be a part of as an umpire down here at Senior Sports. Yep, fantastic stuff. Right, let's see if we can have a game of similar closeness. Ball busters, balls deep, and balls deep won the toss, decided they'd field first. And be interesting to see what sort of the team's going to look like here for ball busters. There might be a few rig-ins. Looks like balls deep have the usual people playing for them. They may only have 7, although just looking at the moment, but that'll be okay. You can have a decent game with 7 in an 8-a-side game. Doesn't hurt you quite as much as having 5 in a 6-a-side game, I don't reckon. Although if it's a Super League game, that might not necessarily be the case. As it turns out though, one of their last bloke, Riley's, just rocked up, so they are going to have 8. So that's even better, and hopefully ball busters do as well. We've got Ben Hamlin. He's batting with Matt Holloway, and the bowler will be Jackson. And we're ready. Play ball. So off we go. He bowls, and Ben plays a nice shot, well fielded by Andrew Brown, and we get 2 runs to start off with there. Jackson, Matt Holloway, hits it straight to Andrew again, and they get through for a run. I really enjoy umpiring. I enjoy umpiring all sides, but balls deep are right up there as one of my favourites. Great bunch of blokes, and we see eye to eye probably 99% of the time. There's been a 2 or 3 over a long period, leg side, where we have had 1 or 2 disagreements. It's not often. It hasn't really strained anything between us, I don't reckon. They tell me it hasn't. That's a wide last ball. But as I've said before, you're never going to be perfect in each and every game you do. But overall, I think we get on well, and they think we do a good job in the chair. That's a good ball. End of the over. So 8 runs come off the first over. Yeah. And, we've got some good players in their lineup. Do balls deep, and no doubt the ball busters also. Right. Justin, this will be. Right, play ball. Justin bowls to Ben. No ball off the pitch. Saw a shitload of extras in that last game, particularly the second innings. And Hyperbad a little bit stiff to have lost that game, especially with that run out that was between frames in the last over, but they did give away a lot of freebies. And that would also have been a contributing factor at the end of the day as to why they didn't end up walking away with a win. But still a very exciting game and a very exciting finish. Justin, Ben Hamlin, Andrew, throw comes in. He would have been in trouble with Matty, but the throw missed the stumps. They got 2. Justin to Matt Holloway, leg side, and that's the call we're going to go with. That'll be the right one. Justin to Matt. Yeah, on the pitch, it's good. Last ball, no wide. He bowls and beats the bat. End of the over. End of the over. So appeal for court behind there. I don't reckon he hit it. Matty's just laughing, and I don't think he's laughing because he thinks he got away with it. He's shaking his head and laughing about the fact that they appealed in his mind unnecessarily. But anyway, it's all good. Rob Ireton. It'll be our third ball to start with here. Third ball, play. Robbie to bowl right arm around the wicket. Yep, all good. And he comes in the bowl to Ben. And yep, not a bad ball, good shot again. Looking quite solid is Ben at the moment with the bat. Matt's going okay, but he's had 3 wides bowled to him, so hasn't really had a chance to play too many shots. He hits that one to Justin, and they get through for 1. He's only scored 2 singles off the bat, but he's received 3 wides bowled to him. Robbie comes in to bowl to Ben, and Ben hits it nice down up on the offside, and I can appreciate that shot. As Robbie comes in the bowl to Matt, and he hits it across the line, but well struck, and there's Tyler. They get through for 3. Yep, so just a game on MCG at the moment, and here on the WACA, no game down at Bay 13 for the last time slot of the evening. Nice shot again by Ben. It's good batting. Last ball. I wonder if anyone's down the back at all at the moment. Just have a quick squeeze. Oh yeah, the game is still going, the third game of the night there. End of the over. Yep, so probably lucky for Ethan in some respects that he doesn't have to do a 4th game, because yeah, it's what time is it now? 9:37, and there's still might be the last over of the game now. No, there's still 2 and a bit overs to go. Play ball. So we've still got a bit to go. Good ball, and it gets the edge, and that's out caught. So Tyler picks up a wicket on his first delivery. It was a nice out swinger, but Ben just sort of hung the bat out and it caught the edge. That's a better shot. Ben hits that one for another 2. Matt Holloway on strike. And yeah, that's tucked away nicely by Matty, and he picks up 2. Comes into bowl. Leg side, re-bowl. Yep, in the air, but it lands safely. A bit lucky that time by Ben. Been solid most of this partnership, but this over, just a couple have caught the edge. Tyler bowls, and Matty hits it straight, and they are going to run. And Andrew's throw, gee whiz, that's nowhere near hitting the stumps at either end, my boy. Last ball, Super Ball. Jay. Tyler, Ben, Jackson, Adam. End of the over, no run. Yep, so 28 runs scored in that over, 14 for both batters, and that's reasonable. If you get 4 pairs with 28, you get over 100, and you're reasonably happy. Easy game. Now, I know Narayan is one of these blokes, and I'm not 100% sure who the other guy is, but I reckon they'll tell me. And when they do, I'll put the name in the system for us. Here he is, Narayan. G'day, mate. Yep, who's with you? Pav, P-A-V. That's an easy name to spell, I reckon. Pav, I can spell that, and I have. Right, play ball. This will be Nick. And off we go. Comes in the bowl to Narayan. Underneath edge. They don't run. Yep, 2 runs. My mate Alex Osborne's still here, and it's his birthday today. What a bloke, what a dude. 22 years of age he is. Yeah, what it would be like to be 22 again. Don't reckon I want to go back there really at this stage. I've been through a fair bit up with 56 years on the planet. Getting close to 57. April. Good ball. Third ball. In fact, my birthday's the 12th of April, the same day as Hope's wife Alina. Yeah, I haven't forgotten that. I've known that for a few years now. This could be out. Yep, it will be. Last ball. Yep, so April 12th will be 57. A fair bit's happened in my life, and as much as I've enjoyed almost all of it, I don't think I really want to redo it all over again. There you go. Would I make any changes a second time round? That's the end of the over. Yeah, probably. I would have made a few different decisions with some of the horses that I've picked over the years than what I actually went for some of the time. That sort of thing. Play ball. Would I have married the same person as I did? Yes, I would have had the opportunity to. So yeah, I don't have too many regrets really. I'm pretty happy. That would have been out. They get one. Would I have umpired into cricket? I would like to think so. Would I have been a ballroom dancer? So I reckon I would. Yeah, but it would have been maybe a few things he might have changed. So, leg side, not out. I don't reckon they're going to review, and I reckon it'll be pointless. It's always fair to say though that you know, the older you get, apparently you're supposed to get a bit wiser. I'm hoping that's the case with myself, but I wouldn't categorically swear by it. 3 balls to go on this over. Probably am a little bit smarter than I was when I was 20, or 22 like Alex is. But 3 runs there. But certain aspects of life, it's fair to say I'm still not the sharpest tool in the shed. 1 run there, last ball. But thankfully I can say with some degree of confidence that I'm not a complete moron. Like some other people I do know. We won't name them. I reckon they know who they are. That'll be the end of the over. 2 runs. Andrew Brown, none for 10. That's what Narayan's made is 10. And Pav at the moment just the -1. The game on the Bay 13's just finished. I can hear them, you know, the end of the game finishing and the old hip hooray for both teams. That's how I know. Play ball. I'm not watching that game. I've got a wall behind me, although I can see it on my computer screen if I want to, on the TV screen. Dot ball. It's just in. So tight one, but it was on the pitch and it didn't really deviate much, so they get a run though. Yep, so you know, a hard one for the batter to hit, but I can only play to the line, which is there and hasn't moved throughout my lifetime. Oh, great catch by Justin. That's a sensational catch right under my nose. Yep, so no chance of missing it or thinking, oh, there's a throw that's hit him in there. Yeah, dead ball hit him in the head. No, not really. So the throw hits the fielder in the head. He's not happy about it either, let me tell you. Might have felt it. I didn't think it was throwing all that hard, but no ball off the pitch. But he wasn't impressed. And there you go. That catch from Justin. That's worth a look later on. 9:44 p.m. Watch that one on replay. It's a cracker. Beats the bat. No, not out. They're excited every time the keeper takes the bails off. Last ball. But that's not going to sway me. Foot never moved at any stage. He rolls. Well kept off the net. That'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. So good over there for Riley. 1 for -1. And our mate Adam to bowl the last over of the partnership. Adam Harvey, who's the wicketkeeper generally. There's Rocco from Sintools walking past me. There's Mike Delamont also setting up some chairs. Some of them are going to hang around for a drink, no doubt. And why wouldn't you? Play ball. What a great place to come down and play cricket and then have a few beers afterwards. It's, a lot of people do that. And yeah, I would strongly recommend it because everyone who does that seems to just love it. And why wouldn't you? Is Adam coming into bowl to have. It's a nice shot, actually. Andrew was there, and they got a couple. Score moves to 40. Harvey, the bowler, comes in the bowler Narayan. I would have paid the wide there, but I don't have to, and it's good fielding by Riley. And he points the finger in my direction as if to say, how's that ump? And I give them the call. It was definitely out. He bowls. Yeah, tucks it away. Justin, this is good fielding. It's good fielding, it's not really good running. Pav, and it wasn't really Narayan. He was the non-striker and said no. But Pav had committed himself too far and ended up in an easy run out at the end of the day. Comes into bowl. Yeah, good. So that's closer to the leg stump than it is to the wide line. Therefore, no wide is called. Last ball, as Rocco's got half a dozen beers there. He's carrying down to for his mates for the Sintles. Not out, end of the over. So 2 pairs done and dusted. Yeah, and 2 for -6 Adam Harvey. So that's a good result. Right, the third pair will be out here shortly, and yep, it's going to be my mate Nick Bell, and we can see who's with him, and we're going to put his name in, the right name, and that is Lloyd Christmas. So we don't miss, and we didn't miss him when he first got his haircut, and we're not going to miss him now. Yeah, there it is, Lloyd Christmas, your Belty. Hey, what a bloke, what a dude. Yeah. Yep, your haircut's actually improved since you've been back. No, don't do it again. No, don't do that to us again. Yep. Yeah, next time you do that, I'm going to have to stop looking at you entirely. Play ball. Gee, it was dog shit, it really was. Here's Jackson. Yeah, okay, nothing wrong. Good ball. Right, so Belly and Lewis or Lloyd, it'll be interesting to see how this partnership goes. And Jackson bowls, and Lloyd hits straight to the field. That's out! Yeah, Nick Bell run out without even facing a ball, which is tragic for him. But sensational news for balls deep. Good ball, hit it on the leg side. There's Robbie, and they get a couple. Yeah, so 2 runs to Lloyd. And he comes in the bowl to Nick Bell. First ball leg side, so he gets off the mark there with some assistance from both bowler and umpire. Bowls again. Again, off the leg. Obviously not a wide. I was going to go the early crow. I pulled out of it just in time as I realised it hit him in the leg. Last ball. Yeah, on the pitch, he's done the right thing to play that, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Could have let it go and sort of, hoped that I was going to call wide, but I wasn't going to be, even though it was close to the line. Right, who we got now? Justin again. We're going to go, yep, might be him, will be him. Nick Bell, Belly, written on the back of his shirt, he plays for the Slayers, among other teams. Play ball. Here we go. Short outside off stump, and the batsman, Nick Bell, hits a nice shot off the back foot for 2. Yeah. Justin bowls to Lloyd, plays a nice drive. He didn't move his feet. I reckon that's out. I've given it out. It's up to you. Out on, you want to review? Bally's going to review this, so I thought he was not back. We'll have a look. Did it hit? I think it hit there. Let me just go back a bit, just want to make sure. So I reckon it actually impacts the stumps on this frame. There it is, it hit the stump, and that'll be out. So the bail didn't come off there, but it hit there. If I wind at 140, still out. So it's out whichever way you look at it. So we get that one right. It's good news for me and the bowling team. Play ball. Nice shot by Lloyd Christmas, your Beauty. And he picks up 7 runs. There you go. It's a good comeback there to pick up 7 after losing a wicket. He bowls and belly, that's a nice shot. Yep, not out, 2. Justin to Lloyd, and in the air, and that actually hit the stumps. It hit the stumps and the bails didn't come off at any stage. I think he was home anyway. Last ball. He bowls, and nice shot by Lloyd, and they get through for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, Lloyd Christmas on 11 runs here. First time player, Lloyd Christmas for the Ballbusters. There was a team a week ago or so that I put in that name in as well though. Play ball, Andrew Brown. Yeah, play. So he comes into ball to Lloyd. Full toss, no ball. And that's the call that I've made. Andrew comes in the bowl. He's about to, he does now. A good ball, and beats the bat. So yeah, Lloyd Christmas didn't have any answers there, did you? But overall he's been looking pretty good, pretty solid. The one big shot for 7 was a beauty. He bowls, and it's a good ball, and I reckon it's caught. Yep, so the bat hit the ground, but the ball flew off the edge. No, I don't reckon it was. Yeah, okay, well I took my eye off that, but for the run out, because I gave it caught. Yeah, so the bat hit the ground. Lewis or Lloyd is completely right with that, but his bat hit the ground and the ball flew up off the edge in my view, and ended up being a catch, and I reckon that was the right call. I was happy with it. Wouldn't have given it out if I didn't think it was. And oh, they buggered it up down there. They should have run him out. They don't. 1 run last ball. Yeah, I can understand why a batter wouldn't be. I reckon Lloyd wasn't actually really arguing as such. He was probably thinking he probably didn't know, and quite often as a batsman I do know from experience that's 1 run into the over that when your bat does hit the ground, it can sometimes get an edge and you don't know, you don't feel it or you don't realise it, or you're thinking if you did it might be a bump ball. So, you know, fair enough that he wouldn't be convinced. But you can only call what you see as an umpire, and that's the way I saw it, and I still reckon it was the right call, but I probably couldn't prove it, and I'm not even going to bother trying. Adam Harvey going to bowl now, apparently. Play ball. Yeah, here he comes. He bowls to Belly, short, and Belly hits it nicely on the offside. There's Rob Ireton doing some good work. And they get through for 2 runs. He comes in the bowl to Lloyd, and he hits it straight. They says no, and that's probably a good move. No real run on offer there. Adam, Lloyd, nice cracking shot there through the offside for 3. Sure who the next 2 batters are going to be. I reckon Jay will be one of them. I'm not sure if they're going to have 8 or 7, the Ballbusters. Nah, not high enough. Not high enough. No, that's around about here. Yeah, I don't reckon that's too high. 50-50 at worst for me there. I didn't think it was too high. That's out though, I'm sure about that. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Just because it's a short ball sometimes doesn't mean it's going to be too high when it gets to the batsman. In fact, quite often that's not the case. Wide, rebowl. It was quite comfortably wide. Comes in the bowl. Lloyd, nice shot again on the Super Ball, gets 4, and that'll be the end of the over. So you'll see it come up there, you'll see, there you go, Lloyd Christmas, 18 runs. Nick Bell, yeah, that'll be -1, which is not only not many, it's less than none. Right, we've got Jake, Jay Hook. Yeah, he's going to be batting, and I reckon it might be maybe Luke Beazle might play for him. Yeah, whatever. Somebody's going to bat. Yeah, it will be Luke, I think. Yeah, they've talked him into it. Good on you. And that's good because that means, as I say, both teams, have the 8 players, and that's always what you want to see. An even contest, and that's what we're going to get. At the moment, I'm tipping that the ball's deeper ahead of the game currently. I mean, 47 after 3 pairs. They're in the box seat. Play ball, and this pair needs to make a few runs to help the ball busters out. Nice shot. No. So nice shot there by my mate Luke Beazle to get off the mark with 2. Jay would have had a few beverages, I reckon, since he got here before 6 o'clock. Gets that in the air. That could be out. He's been telling me that he hasn't been batting too well, and he gets out for a golden duck here. So most unfortunate, but he shakes his head. Rightfully so. Rolls to Luke. Beats the bat. Well taken by the keeper. That was Adam Harvey. Good piece of bowling up by Nick Neary. Oh, Hinchy. Nice shot for 2 there on the MCG. Nick bowls here. Full toss, but not high. This should be out, but it's not. The throw just missed the stumps. It looked like it almost rolled over the base. Yeah, third ball, that's right, Jay. So he knows what's going on, which is good. He comes in the bowl, and the batsman gets an underneath edge, and they're a bit lucky to get away with not being run out there. And they get 1. So last ball. I think Jay only faced 1 ball so far, and he wishes he hadn't because he got out on it. What are we going to get here? Well, it's not out, but it wasn't a good shot. That's the end of the over. Yeah, underneath edge, and didn't travel any great end of the over, boys. Didn't travel any great distance. Luke Beazle's had enough. He's going home. No, I reckon he's changing something. Might have been another glove or something. Anyway, it's all good. Right, we've got a bloke that's going to be bowling the next over, and his name's Rob Ireton, for those people that don't know him. Play ball. Here we go. Comes around the wicket to bowl to Luke, and it beats the bat, and there'll be no runs. Yeah, third ball, that's what it is. Yeah. So he bowls. Oh, it's a good ball. It's quite sharp, actually. And he does have that effort ball. I've noticed that before, Robbie. Yeah, he bowls a decent pace generally, but every now and again he chucks in the real effort ball, and that was quite sharp. And it was through the batsman before he realised what had happened. That was a slower ball, and actually Jay handled it very nicely. And Jay will be happy that he played a decent shot through the covers for 4. Because if you talk to him, he'll tell you that it's been a fair while since that's probably happened. Yeah, that's a nice drive also by Luke. 3. And so the pace has been taken off those last couple, and he might look to fire one in again here, either this ball or the next. Here we go. Yeah, he put a lot more effort into that, and as soon as he does that, it surprises the batsman and the keeper. And so right on cue, he's bowled that real slippery quick one. And when he does that, they're in trouble. Last ball. Yeah, effort again. This is well played by Jay, though, to be fair there. That's the end of the over, so just a bit shorter. And Jay was in full control of that shot. And good news for him because the last couple of shots that he's played have worked out quite nicely, a 4 and a 2. And they were both good shots. Play ball, this is Tyler. Yeah. Around the wicket, so Tyler to Jay. Another cracking shot by Jay. All of a sudden he's got his tail up. Not out, that's 4. And that's good to see. Yeah, so he's having a good little patch here. He got caught off the first ball he's faced, but since then he's been good over the wicket. Luke, nice shot. There's Justin. Well fielded, not out. Yeah, good cricket all round there. Nothing wrong with the ball. Good shot. Good fielding by Justin. And then a tap onto the stumps from the keeper. The batters made their ground. appreciate good cricket at the best of times. Oh, that's a bit of a swing and a hope, and some of the good work that Jay had done by playing a few good shots. All of a sudden he loses half those runs in one ball by getting skittled. Tyler, Jay, yeah, hits that one well, but in the air. Oh, good catch down the back there by Riley. Jay's back here. That's all of a sudden Jay's. I know what he said then, but he said it quietly. Yeah, so he's out a couple of times all of a sudden. He hit the ball well, but it was caught. Oh, edge. Oh, he's dropped it. Yeah, so no doubt about the fact that he smashed it. Last ball. Yeah, all ready to pay the court behind if it was held by the keeper, but it wasn't. Last ball. Comes in the bowl here. And it's bowled in. That's a really good ball. So it's hit the stumps, no doubt about it. End of the over. We don't need to be checking anything. I saw it cleanly. And hit Jay's leg stump. So all of a sudden this pair's on -1 and Jay's got stats of -10. And even though he's probably hitting the ball a bit better than maybe he has been recently, he's got nothing to show for it. In fact, less than nothing. Play ball. It's most unfortunate. This is these things can happen in life. You know, you can't catch a break for whatever reason. Anyway, I'm sure he will. At some point, he'll fight back. It might not be tonight, but I'm sure he's only one night away from another good innings. That's a good shot, no doubt about it. He's not without some batting skills as Jay, as I say, just because he's copped it a bit tonight and recently, in his words, he still knows what to do and is capable of playing a good shot, and a few of them. So, you know, going forward, there's still something to look forward to and to hang your hat on. He does have some talent with the bat as well as the ball. Nothing wrong with that shot, but they don't run. A couple of balls to go in the innings, whizzing through the overs here. It's only taken half an hour to get to this point. And that's a good ball, beats the bat. Last ball, third ball, super ball. Yep, so to get through an innings and 8 aside in, well, we're going to do it in 31 minutes. I reckon that's good. Third ball, no. Third ball, super ball. This is it, probably. Oh, nice shot again. Oh, I reckon out. Yeah, we're going to review, no doubt about it. So it's either 6 or -10, and this is a close call. And I just reckon, and it wouldn't surprise me if we've got to do 3 cameras here. I reckon it's close. Good shot. Here we go. It's out, just short of the line. Only needed one. Hey, you want to see it again? Okay. Well, I'm pretty happy about it. Yeah. There it is, and look where the bat is. It's almost on the line, but not quite. Yep. Thanks, boys. Yeah. Thanks, Matty. One of me better calls, that one, I've got to say. I'll take it. Jay's not happy, obviously he's out. No one's happy, but is that right? I didn't even notice that. Oh, him, you mean? Jay? Oh, okay. Oh, geez. No wonder he's feeling a bit, disappointed is probably the right word in batting tonight, because Matt Holloway's just come out of his way to let me know that's the 3rd time tonight that Jay's been out on a Super Bowl. And he's just giving us the swear word as he comes out here. And, yeah, 3 times, eh? Not good. Very unfortunate, Jay. I don't know what his stats were in the other games he played tonight, but I'm assuming he must have played 3 games, because at least, because if he's been out on 3 Super Bowls, the only way that could be that he's played less than 3 games is if he batted twice in a game if a team was short, and I don't know if that was the case. He played some good shots in that innings actually, and he got -18 to show for it, so that could be arguably one of the best -18s I've seen. What do you reckon, Ben? you reckon that was one of the best -18s you've seen from a batsman? You know, he played half a dozen good shots, including the last one. It was a cracker. And the reward for that lovely last shot that he played was -10. Not much of a reward, was it? Anyway, we're going all right tonight in the chair, which is good. And that's good. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what I want. It's what the players expect. And, you know, we'll try to keep delivering if we can. Right, we've got Robbie and Jackson. And a splendid individual like Matt Holloway to open the bowling. All of a sudden, they're only going to be defending, 41? And that's going to be tough. Play ball. Yep. Yeah, play. Yeah. So here comes Matt Holloway. And he bowls. So the batsman smacks the first one for 5 without even having to, you know, assess the, you know, the bounce on the pitch or any movement in the air. He's just said, yeah, I'm ready to go. Pitch it up and I'll just smack you. Yeah, this batsman does the same. That's really good fielding down the back there by Lloyd Christmas. He bowls and the batsman, that's a missed opportunity by Ben, who doesn't miss many. Yeah, very, he's an exceptional keeper as Ben Hamlin, but he has missed that one. Right, third ball. They won't want to miss too many because, as I say, they're defending a very low total. Matty, that's Belly. Belly chips in with a catch there. That's good work. And that'll be me mate Jackson Bell being dismissed. Not for a golden duck, but still a duck. Doesn't make you feel too much better, but slightly maybe. That's a nice shot, and Jay just watches it go by. That's okay, it was wide of him. They get 2 there, last ball. Yep. Matt Holloway is bowling to Jackson Bell. Bowls now, he smacks it, goes right through Belly, hits the side net, then the back Tom Payne 4, and that's the end of the over. That's a cracking shot there by Jackson. Alright, so Matty, successful over, or any over that takes a wicket, I guess, has some degree of success about it. 1 for 6, okay. This is Jay. Yeah, he reckons I don't know how he's feeling at the moment, but it's probably not all that flash. Play ball. Yeah, he's probably thinking, I hit the ball a lot better in that innings than I have been, and I still come out with, you know, poor statistics, -18. What have I got to do? That's Robbie and that's Narayan. That's good fielding, and they pick up a couple. Wade Duncan hits a full toss on the MCG for 5. Jay bowls here. The batsman hits it straight, and they don't even attempt the run. Jay left arm round the wicket, and he bowls, and slower ball. The batsman was in position to hit that nicely for 4. Lloyd Christmas down the back there, and if you're wondering why we're calling him Lloyd Christmas, you probably need him to take his hat off so you can get a clearer picture. The leg side, last ball, and that's because he's an absolute dead ringer for Lloyd Christmas, played by Jim Carrey in the movie Dumb and Dumber many, many moons ago. Although he does seem to have improved that haircut just slightly from what it was. Leg side, not out, end of the over. Yeah. So he went away to Bali for a couple of weeks. It's probably 3 weeks since he had his hair done. And as I said previously, I reckon he must have had somebody have a look at that hair somehow. Play ball. Maybe got some pills or something like that to try and correct that haircut a little bit quicker and make maybe the hair grow a bit quicker than it normally would, because the sooner that he could get rid of that Lloyd Christmas look, the better off he was going to be. Yeah, that's a full toss, and well fielded by Jay. They get no run. Yep. don't really know too much about Lewis's love life, and I don't really care all that much, to be fair. But I don't reckon anything. No ball off the pitch, but I'm pretty sure with that haircut that he's had that he wouldn't be getting any, and rightfully so. Deadrock pretty much a similar boat. That's a nice shot by Rob for 2. That's what we pay, is the bowler comes in for fine legs on the MCG, and Wade lets it go, but I think it might have been good. Belly, Nick, and all the rest of that. Yeah, 2 runs last ball. Yeah, Nick Bell. Last ball. 1 more, mate, yeah. Skins are tight at the moment. This is, 28 runs each. Still a bit of time, or more balls to come. 2 runs there, that'll be the end of the over. So ball's deep in good shape. They should be winning the game easily from this position, you would suggest. Might be Lloyd's turn to bowl. Play ball. So my mate Lloyd. And the batsman smacks it. And there's Matt Holloway, and the fielding is good, and certainly would have been run out with a direct hit. They ended up with 4. Taking your opportunities, no doubt. Not that that was an easy one, but makes a hell of a difference, no doubt. In there, this should be out. It will be. Yeah, Matt Holloway's got that one covered. Comes in the bowl here, and yeah, nice ball. And underneath edge, it was almost a York, or pretty much was. And dot ball, so that was well bowled by Mr. Christmas. Full toss though, this one, but the batsman didn't take toll. They only got 1. I reckon Lewis could sort out a fake ID actually, and just have the name Lloyd Christmas there with that original haircut for 3 weeks ago. Last ball, receiver ball, and I don't reckon anyone would question it. They just go, yep, my name's Lloyd, round the wicket, and they just go, yep, I can see the photo on your ID, and in you go, because I reckon that's who you are. That's the end of the over. Yeah, there'd be no doubt about it. They wouldn't be going, this ID looks fake or whatever. They just go, yep, in you go, Lloyd Christmas. Would let him in anywhere, I reckon. Right, Adam coming out to bat with Justin. And been a great night down here again at SEMA Sports on a Wednesday. Loved every moment. 28 degrees currently. 10:13 p.m. How's that, what? I don't know, it was too long ago. I can't remember now, probably. They're asking me if that last one would have been out, and as good as my memory can be, sometimes I can get things erased from my memory pretty quickly if I don't care all that much about it. And asking me what happened on that last ball, actually I don't remember. I just know it was no runs. Play ball. So if I don't think it's something that I need to retain, I don't bother. And yet I could tell you things that happened 25 years ago with a very big and large degree of accuracy. I really can. Short, and it goes all the way, and as good as Lloyd Christmas can be, he had no chance of having an impact on that. That's Justin hitting his first ball for 7. Yeah, cracking shot, but it was a short ball. It was there to hit. Oh, that's exceptionally good stumping there. That is Brett Klumper-like stuff by Ben Hamlin, and took it well and had the bails off in a flash. And sensational wicket keeping by Ben Hamlin. He bowls leg side on the line, and I paid those ones in the first innings on the line, so I'm also going to do the same when it happens that way in the second innings. And I have. Hit it straight belly. He's in the game, and I reckon a direct hit there would have had him, but didn't happen that way. Last ball. comes in the bowl to Justin. It's good on the pitch and straight, and that's the end of the over. And that was also a ball that I reckon was very similar to maybe 3 or 4 deliveries in the first innings that I paid good as well. So we try to do the right thing, and at the end of the day, a lot of people will tell you, a lot of players have said to me over the years, as long as you're consistent, we're happy. And I'm trying my best to be just that, as I always do. Play ball. This is Ben Hamlin. That comes in the bowl to Adam. And an outswinger. It's a good ball, actually, and it's beaten the bat. So nice little outie there from Ben Hamlin. Third ball coming up here. Here we go. He comes in the bowl. And off the leg. And this will be 1. Hinchy bowling on the MCG to Deadrock. That wasn't a great shot. They got 1. That wasn't a great shot either. No, they'll get 1. That's all right. They need 3 to win, and we can go home. No, that won't be the case. We'll just keep playing. No mercy rule in indoor cricket. No declarations. Off the bat, there's the Pav man. They get 1. Yeah. Ben bowls, Justin. Yeah, full toss goes all the way, and they can't do anything about it down the back there, despite the efforts of Lloyd. Last ball. He bowls, and the batsman hits it straight to the fielder, who does a good job initially, but then it ricochets for 2. Unlucky. End of the over. So the initial fielding there was good. It's just a bit unlucky that he wasn't able to fully control it, and it ricocheted for 2. Still got some applause from his teammates for that piece of fielding, despite the fact that it went for 2, and I reckon it was deserved. Narayan. He'll bowl next, and we can't wait for him to start his run-up. Play ball. Here we go. He bowls, and off the bat. Nah, don't reckon. So I reckon that's a bump ball, and happy with it. Happy with that call. I think Jay's backing me in there. There's a couple of people excited about the appeal. Not that they were over exuberant. This is short and there to hit, but Lloyd cross back, Justin. So that ball was there to hit to the back net, but he hit the top net, and that brought the ball down, and Lloyd Crispus took the catch. Not out. I reckon this boy's in here. I reckon that's just out there. So I've given it out that end. So do you want to have a look or not? I've given it out. Do you want a review or not? Yep. Okay, so because it's a review, I can check both ends. I'll have a look anyway, because we'll do the full process. I reckon it is in here. Let's just make sure, because it only has to... We can do that. Okay, so he's still in there. Yep, so still definitely in this end. And then we'll go down the other end and have a look. I'll just move to the bowler's end camera and have a look. This is pretty close for those people that are hanging on the result here. There we go. There's Lloyd. He's hit the stumps there and you're gone. So it is out, and we're having a good game down here in the chair, and I'm loving it. Yeah, we've had a few reviews, and there have been some close ones amongst them. Yeah, but we're getting them right, which is pleasing. Right, play ball. Narayan. And this is 2. Yep, so we can do that for future reference for those people that wonder. If we have a review for a run out and stumping, and the stumps have been broken at either end, if it's out at any stage, it's going to be paid. It's not a case of, just saying, well, it can only be the end that I've made the decision on, if you like, that can only be reviewed. It's not the case. So I gave it in here, I gave it out there, and we can check both, which is what I did. And if it's out at either end, then that would be the call that's paid. End of the over. And that's fair enough. I mean, we've made a rule that you can review decisions, and whatever happens in that ball that's been, bowled, we can review. When I say anything, we're still limited to run-out stumpings and bowls and hit wickets. We're still not checking noes and wides and catches and all that sort of stuff. Right, play ball, Luke Beazle. Play. And he's bowling to Adam Harvey. And off the edge, and there's Jay. And unfortunately for him, he didn't take it first grab. Otherwise, an opportunity would have been there for a run out, possibly. Luke, he bowls to Justin. And Justin hits it well, but in the air, it's going to be over the top of the fielders, though. And he hit it very well. I'm thinking 6 runs in an outdoor game there, no doubt over mid-wicket. Good feeling when you smack it like that. This should be out. Yeah, just out, but I'm paying it. Just checking to see if the review comes here, and it doesn't look like it will. So that's good. Yeah, one's gone. Fielding a batting team with 1 review left up their sleeve here. The fielding team still have both. That's 7 runs. Lloyd Christmas. It was a bit of a half-hearted effort there, I reckon, to try and catch that. It was never going to be easy, but he didn't really even look like it. Luke bowls and Adam straight to Narayan. Well fielded. That's gone. That's excellent fielding by Narayan. And the teamwork between him and Lewis was, or Lloyd was worth sitting up for to watch. Glad I'm here. Last ball. Always glad I'm here. Comes in the bowl to Justin. And that'll be 1, which is 2. End of the over because it was the Super Bowl. Yeah. As much as I love being here, I do still love life outside of seeing the sports, and I do have a life outside of seeing the sports. And I do enjoy my 3 days off, although I'm happy to do extra work on the weekend when it's on offer, and other times, midweek during the day if country week so forth. But you know, I'd struggle to do it. If, you know, it was 7 nights a week job. I reckon I wouldn't want to do that, and I don't reckon my wife would want me to either. She likes to have me home sometimes at night and other times. But anyway, yeah, once I get to the end of Thursday night, I'm actually quite happy that I'm done in some respects, and that I've got 3 nights off, and you know, lots of other exciting things that I can do throughout Friday night and the weekend, as we know. Kilkinson's Dance Studio, just to name one. Play ball. Going again this Friday, and I'm going to be loving it. Play ball. Can't wait. Oh, belly. Tyler, out first ball, golden duck. So we make a highlight of it. Right, they've come out to bat here with enough runs on the board to win the game. That just puts them slightly behind, wide. That wasn't a very good ball by Matt Holloway at all. Josh Holloway's bats a bowl on the MCG, and it goes for 3. Matt Holloway to bowl here. And he bowls to Tyler. In the air, this should be out as well. Cross back. So Tyler's got to come back, and there's Lloyd Christmas down the back there taking another catch. Good on you. Yeah. Not without skills, Lloyd Christmas. All right, Matt Holloway coming into bowl here. And the bat's not beat. Oh, exceptional keeping again. Not every keeper I've ever met is getting the wicket there. 3 people, 4 people. I'll give you 4 people straight off the cuff that would have got that. Ben Hamlin's one, Brett Clumper's another, Matt Stiller is another, and Vinny Sandhu would be another one. There you go. That's 7 actually. 7. Last ball, and there would be others, but those blokes in particular, you know, make a certainty out of you know, a fairly close thing. Plenty of keepers that would not get the bails off in time in that situation. End of the over. Anyway, 2 runs scored. Yeah, there is an art to wicket keeping. Fair to say, it's not an art that I ever would have been able to perfect in any way, shape or form. Not interested. Play ball. Well, these days all I really want to do is bat and not run. And I'll be happy. Andrew Brown, that wasn't a good ball by Belly at all. And the batsman just sat up and said, hit me, and the batsman did just that. 7 runs. Comes in the ball of Tyler. and hit on the leg side in the air for 2. Belly's still obviously struggling with injury, so I don't like to be too critical of people when they're struggling for injury. That was a bump ball for those people that didn't realise it. And 3 runs were paid. Belly comes in the bowl of Tyler, and that's going to go for 7. And there's two balls to go here, so they're hammering it a bit in this over, and getting well ahead now in the game. It's Belly bowls, and that's going to go for 7 more. Well fielded by Matt Holloway. They get their 7, and it's last ball. It's 26 runs off 5 deliveries here. 3 sevens amongst them. Last ball he comes in, and this will be out. They get a wicket. That's nice. That's the end of the over. Yep, happy to see Belly get a wicket there. As I said, he's clearly been struggling with injury, and yet he still shows up on a regular basis and plays a handful of games. And you can see that he's not able to move the way he'd like to be. Play ball. So don't like to leg side. Don't like to be taking too much or having too much of a dig at people when they normally perform quite well and struggle through injury or whatever, illness or whatever. 50-50 on the height, didn't call it. 1 run. No one will care. This is Lloyd. And he put a lot of effort into that delivery. It's probably about 1 or 2 kilometres faster than his stock delivery through all that effort. Comes in a bowl to Andrew. Yeah, short, that's a ball to hit for 7, but he only hits it for 2. Yeah. Give me a bat. I wanted to face that one. Lloyd coming into bowl to Tyler. No ball too high, he's in his crease, I've got no problem with it, he apologises, it's all good. Last ball. Yep, so you get the call there, and deservedly so. The last ball of the 11th over he bowls, leg side, end of the over. So what did he go for there, 11 runs? Well, 1 for 11 for Lloyd, so his first over must have been a maiden, and it was. Yeah, Luke Beazle. Just absolutely whizzing through this game at the moment, both innings. It's good, play ball. Not that I'm in any particular hurry to leave. Good, it's okay. Yep, so good ball. Wrong batsman. Yeah, no, it's good. All right, Luke. Bowls to Andrew. And beats the bat. Now Ben Hamlin's not missing that opportunity for a stumping, and he doesn't. Luke Beazle. Full toss has been smacked to Lloyd, and he takes the catch, come back. Yep. He didn't cross. No. Luke Beazle obviously involved in that cracking game we had last game, where the cutting studs got up on the last ball, hitting a 14 Jaden to win the game by 2 against Hyperbat. Here he is playing for the Ball Busters. That goes for 7. That wasn't good, but would have been out there with a run that he missed. And there's 2 balls to go. So he's not going to be playing in a winning side here, I wouldn't have thought. But I reckon he could almost bank on it. But see what happens towards the end of the game. He comes in the bowl. Full toss, there's Tyler. Last ball, Super Bowl. It's 10:29 p.m. Still 28 degrees. And it's mostly cloudy. Not that I can see the sky from here. 2 runs there, which might be 4. Could be out, actually. Well, they've stuffed it so far. No, they've stuffed it entirely. So they get 4 runs on the Super Bowl. It really should have been -10, and but it's not. Yeah. I can't see the sky from here, and if I tried to piss on the sky from here, I don't reckon I'd reach. So those people out there that go, anything's possible, you're full of shit, because there are some things in life that are not possible, and that would be one of them. Just thought I'd throw that in. Riley's going to bat with Nick. I used that argument once when I was in a dance lesson, believe it or not. It was only about probably 3 or 4 years ago. The teacher was trying to show me a particular move that he thought we'd like, my wife and I would like to do, play ball. And I said, I can't do it. He said, don't say can't, anything's possible. And I replied with, well, I can't piss on the moon from here, so I don't believe you when you say anything's possible. Anyway, I ended up learning that move, so I did still comply, but it took me a while to get it. That'll be out. I reckon he should come back again. Yeah, I don't reckon you've crossed, so it's not really going to matter too much, probably, but you know, we'll go with it. They seem to be happy to keep crossing back when they don't make it on a catch. That's come off the foot of Matt Holloway, and the batters get through for 1. Looks like most of all the Sidtals, the last couple of them are just leaving after having a drink after their game. That'll be out, I'm telling you. Stumping for Ben Hamlin. Easy one for him there. Ben, and that's 1. Last ball. Comes in the bowl, and this is hit on the leg side for 2. I'm gonna go no. It's up to you. End of the over. We're having a look. It's a line ball call. And I'm not overconfident here, yeah, so I'll put that out there. Yeah, I reckon it's very, very close, and it could be just out. But I'm not overconfident, but I'm still a chance of being right, is how I see this. Oh no, I don't reckon it's going to be gone. It's actually out by more than I thought. Yeah, it's actually out by a couple of frames or more. So I thought it was a lot closer than that, but it's not. And out it is. So we make a blue there. It's the worst call tonight by me, yeah. Was it a great one? Who was out there? It would have been... no. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Did I put 1 in, did I? I might have put... I don't know. Do you reckon you got 1... You want another ball? We'll go with over. We'll go with over, and I'll just put the out there, right? So, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I can't be bothered doing that. No, don't worry about it. We'll just give it out, and it would have been Nick. Rightio. End of the over, apparently. We're going to go with that. I couldn't remember whether I put the 1 run in or not. I had 1 in the scoreboard, but it might have been the previous ball. So they might have been shortchanged the ball, maybe, but I don't know. And I could have checked it, but the consensus was don't bother. Play ball. Yeah, that was a bit of a bad miss. I thought that was a lot closer than that, but I was wrong. Not out, no, that's certain. So I've had a good game. I've had a good week, actually, apart from one other call earlier in the week that wasn't good. It's shocking, but other than that, we've been good, and that one was definitely my worst call of the night. But anyway, you know, we can't change the fact that I made the call that I did, but we did change the decision. So cricket is the winner. In the air, Matt Holloway, he's made a meal of it and drops the catch, and they get 2. The game's just finished on the MCG. It's in the air and he'll take it. Yeah, that's my mate Lloyd. Jay comes in the bowl. And he hits it just wide of Matty, and it's going to beat everybody, including Lloyd, and 4 runs. Last ball. Yeah, a couple of overs to go in a minute, and a couple of overs and 1 ball to be exact. And that's hit in the air, and Lloyd fumbles it. That's the end of the over. So that wasn't good fielding. Yeah, oh, good on you. Yeah, Lloyd's just saying it hit him in the head, dead ball, because it skimmed his face. You can stick that where it belongs, because I won't be giving that a dead ball. Pav. Play ball. Here he goes. Comes in the bowl to Riley and smacks it. And Lloyd just stands here and lets it hit the back net. And that's absolute rubbish fielding. Hinchy got that to work for him last night a couple of times when it was hit on the other side. But Lloyd never looked like doing anything out of that. 2 runs. Yep, the reality was he didn't want to know at all. And he comes in the bowl, short, and he hits it not very far, but they still get 1. Underneath edge, and that'll be 1 more. Yeah. Bennett Street closed again, apparently, wherever that is. Bennett Street. That's what the laptop's told me, and I've just passed it on. Wide. Last ball, leg side on the line at least, if not worse. Right. Comes in the bowl. And smacks it. Lloyd's in the game. Would have been out, he missed, they get 7, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, that definitely would have been out. And I don't know why we didn't have our eyes focused a little bit better on that other one a couple of overs ago, where we erred in our with an error in judgment. This is Narayan, play ball, last over of the game coming up here, and we can call it a night. Comes in the bowl, leg off the bat, so it's not out, and they're going to go 1. Right, that's what happened. Yeah, so I would have given the wide, but he got bat on it. When the stumps were broken, the batter was still in, and they got the overthrow. Narayan, Nick. Oh, that's arrogance. Arrogance there by Nick Neary, going for the reverse sweep, and he picked up 2. Yep. Comes in the bowl to Riley and beats the bat. That's good night, Nurse. Yep, another stumping for Ben Hamlin. Gets quite a few stumpings in most games, and this game is no exception. Comes in the bowl and yep, swing and a miss. 2 balls to go. Riley, and in the air it goes for 7. Good shot in the end, and last ball, super ball. This is it. This should be it. Yep, they're going to pick up 4 points here, balls deep. All the skins in the wind. Out. Yeah, that's what you deserve, son. Out bowled. Yep, heroic stuff that was. Narayan's got 6 for -15. How did that happen? Yeah, I missed that. Didn't see that coming, but it has. And good night, Nurse. Anyway, we'll see you later. Hope you enjoyed another night's coverage from SEMA Sports. Thanks, boys. See you tomorrow night.